Sirenscape crashed.
Start recording now. Okay, so the Black Hand, in their desire to join the Hunters Keep, a famous guild of monster hunters known, at least in part, across most of the Western Hemisphere of the world, was sent on an initiation test, the Huntsman's Test. You were all informed of the quarry, an adult white dragon named Crothis, the offspring of an ancient white dragon tyrant queen named Malinus, the bride of the frozen ruin, whom terrorized the northern reaches of Mayland 50 years prior. You were to leave and find the beast, kill him, and return, all within 5 days. With Balthazar's help, you found the general direction of its lair, ventured in, and cut your way through a vicious tribe of Yorskin cast members, also known as Frost Kobolds. You were assailed with magical spells and traps before you finally confronted the dragon himself. A vicious battle ensued, with Liska and Velum drawing most of his attention with a phenomenal and heroic flurry of critical hits, gravely wounding the beast. During which Velum was briefly bathed in sunlight, and Liska, using her mountain folk strength, yanked the huge beast down to the ground. However, unusually the beast seemed to be regenerating from the icy ley lines throughout its lair. Niril, seeing this, threw a well-placed fireball and severed its connection to the ley lines, herself taking on a brief draconic visage of two dual wings of starry void and crystal. Velum attempted to draw its attacks towards Saoyun's barrel of gunpowder in an attempt to prey on the beast's ego, to hopefully trick him into a trap. However, infuriated by Velum's taunts, the dragon flew up, grabbed him up in its claws, and hurtling around the cabinet in flight, and threw Velum out from the lair, but to a 100-foot drop into unconsciousness. Balthazar mounted Crothis' back, intent to slay the beast as it fled. But Saoyun felled the beast with a well-placed bullet to the back of the skull from afar. In an attempt to save Crothis' last moments alive, Balthazar very briefly brought it back to the barest of consciousness, only to feed its mind to his patron. Crothis, now in a vegetative state, breathes motionless within the snowy crater of the snow and ice it left in the ground. And that is where we left off. So, we'll say, for the meantime, that Crothis is over here, just for visual reference. And he's pretty much at 1 health.
Brain dead.
Brain dead.
We are freshly Jotun into the snow. Not
Yes.
Jotun as the giants.
So, Black Hand and Company, what would you all like to do?
Gonna go stab a dragon.
I am going to be with the dragon.
Alright then.
I'm going to be on Liska's shoulder, apparently.
I mean, if you're not walking.
Unconscious.
Yeah, you're conscious. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll wake up eventually.
Ooh, new animations.
Okay, Liska's gonna slap him a few times.
Until he wakes up.
1 HP down.
No, she gave you a potion, man.
Alright, yeah, potion.
Why is Balthazar
Wow.
red?
Stop. Ow. Ow.
Well,
Is Sirenscape
There
doing?
you
I
are.
can't hear anything.
Let me
quiet.
set that back up again for you.
It'll
Yeah, it's
wrap
actually not
itself.
showing anything. I crashed. So.
Yeah.
Oh, rip.
Okay, let me
Oh, there we go.
back up for you.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go.
well then, this
Alright.
this is
come on. She's gonna just like pick up Velen by the scruff of the neck and just kind of set him on his feet. We have a dragon to harvest.
So do the dragon harvesting first, if that's what happens.
Balthazar will see Magna approach. Or Liska, excuse me, and turn around.
Well, it seems we're able to bring him down.
Now it is time to harvest him.
Wait 1 moment.
Why?
Dragons rot extremely quickly, yes?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Dragons rot extremely quickly, right?
Not that I know of. In fact, they tend to last quite a while. Particularly in this weather. And she just points to the snow around them.
I was told that was the reason why you were given the special bag.
I mean, we always give the bag of holding. Bag of holding. We're not always going to be in this type of climate. It is just a means of transporting the individual bits.
Yeah, can I do a memory or anything to recall if they actually do rot quicker?
This is going to be a nature check for you.
Okay. Because I was trying to remember what I was told. Okay.
You are not at all experienced with harvesting dragons, and you've never actually killed a dragon before. You've never seen the corpse of one, so you wouldn't know, unfortunately.
I see. Well, I'm no expert in this, but I do have a thought. If you would hear me out before you start hacking away. What if we take him back? Right now he is... well, he is brain dead. His heart pumps, his flesh is... living.
As he does finger quotation marks.
But there is no life left in him. He's
gonna tap the side of his head completely out.
We could take him back. Imagine the glory, rather than some pieces in the husk left here. Taking an entire dragon back to the Dwarven capital. Have it professionally harvested, not to say I'm not a professional, but by a team that can pick the bones clean. We could meet our reward completely. We could sell what is left. And we would be the first people ever to bring the dragon back into the capital, alive and subjugated.
The vegetative Crothis just, you can see its chest, his chest rise and fall, just ever so slowly. You can hear the slight breaths from his vegetative maw. The cold fog drifting from his jaws.
It's impossible for him to do anything. Look, watch this.
He's going to try and like pick up his head and shake a little bit, like hold one of his tooths.
Nothing.
The tongue sort of lolls out to one side.
But we could have someone harvest its organs while it is alive. They would be as fresh as possible.
20
We
hits.
could get so much more. Oh,
Like she's just gonna bring her hammer down. like,
Roll
like-
damage.
well, more like minimum one, so he'd be dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
you watch in dismay, Balthazar, as Liska brings her hammer down onto Crothis' head. Crack! And you watch skull and blood you watch one eyeball just sort of off to the side.
Oh, there you go. That would be easy.
Oh, and he's gonna go and scoop up the eye. Ah, look what you...
We could have talked to the others first. This is up to a vote.
Like, no, there's just a contract. Like, I do not wish
Yes.
to carry back a dragon and for glory. Sorry, that is not why we do things here.
Oh, you broke its skull. I wanted to harvest that. It was going to be a trophy.
I mean,
Well, the,
it's still
sc-
gonna
the,
be.
the skull for the most part is undamaged, but aside from the very kind of, well, I say for the most part, but there is a very large hole in the forehead area. You can see a couple of horns have broken off to one side. Some of the spines kind of decorating its crest are just
Yeah.
just
I mean,
shattered.
there was
It
also
pristine
there was also a hole where
through the
sword
back of
went
its
in.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
And where
wouldn't
your
see
sword
that when
went
it's
in.
mounted on a wall.
I mean, if it's mounted on the wall, you won't see the top of the head either. Just saying. It's like, so with that, this puts Crothus out of his misery, and then just kind of like gives Balthazar a side glance, and then pulls out like her harvesting tools. Did
Alright.
Vellum come with?
Fine.
Vellum.
If you're going to do this, I will help you.
I will aid action on her harvests.
All right then.
Okay.
Why am I red, by the way?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Because you're
Oh,
almost dead.
yeah. There's that. Hang on. Let me just fix that. That was a previous thing with like an aura that I was testing out. Did you? Oh, everything's gone white. Hang on. What's that happened?
Snow blindness.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. That was weird. There you go.
Like the old SNES games. The monster's almost dead, there's just a red overlay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So, what would you like to harvest?
Everything. Let's see, what's the list? I know there's a shit ton of teeth, some scales. Where is it? Oh, don't try dragon. Let's see. Gizzard, heart, eyes, 50 pounds of drag scale, teeth, tongue, and claws.
Yep. There's the contract for you.
And the tongue
Yeah, I said that.
and claws.
I
Said that.
Okay.
I'm saying to myself just
And the heart.
And the gizzard.
Did we talk about the gizzard yet? I'm pretty sure we should mention the gizzard.
Also have
All right.
one eye at least. We just need one eye.
Alright, so what I'm asking is, what the fuck is a gizzard?
A gizzard is
the
a thing
gibbets.
that. Gizzard is,
It's-
if I remember correctly, a thing that birds have that help them process food. Like they usually have like swallow rocks in it.
It's a.
No,
like
you're
a
thinking of the
stomach
crow.
thing. It's the thick-walled part of a bird's stomach for grinding food, typically with grit.
Oh, really? That's another
Liska,
cool.
Liska, you would know this from the brief conversations you've had with the Lord of the Hunt. He is a specialist in dragon hunting himself, and you do know that the gizzard is that's typically where the chemicals used to create the breath weapon are stored. The gizzard itself is known for being very, very volatile to harvest, and it would upon a failed harvest, the chemicals are prone to mix and rupture and backfire in a very deadly display. So there is an element of high risk, high reward with a gizzard.
So did you say Magno or Liska knows that?
Well, but both
Said
of you.
Magna.
Sorry, both of you would know this rather. Sorry,
Okay.
get the two confused.
God, not
That's
all
alright.
mountain folk are the same, Janer.
We're completely different colors, red and blue. Red
and
blue.
one's like
so
3 feet taller than the other one.
only like 1.5 feet. How dare.
It's hard to
This
judge
guy's a
from
big
down
gal.
here.
Stop picking on her. So, I guess we'll do the gizzard last when we're not Like after we've healed up some.
Hang on. My Chrome's frozen up. Just a sec.
Well, I mean, Firefox superiority.
Sorry, I mean Firefox. I'm using Firefox right now.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so what would you like to harvest?
Heart. Let's see. Let's do just like the quick
Oh,
add-ons
no.
first, like teeth, tongue, claws, and the scales first.
Before we harvest its teeth, can we actually count how many it has?
It
Because we need
does.
40, right?
It seems to have
Yeah.
most of its teeth intact. It does seem to have about. Spend a brief moment counting. It seems to have about 60 teeth overall,
Oh, cool.
Okay, perfect.
and they are like knives, razor sharp.
I want to count out the 20 of the largest and nicest ones,
All right.
And say, perhaps we should keep these for ourselves if we're being paid all the same.
Sure. I don't see why not. We might have
Very
to,
good.
depending on how harvesting the rest goes, whether or not we might be
If some are
dipping into
damaged,
those.
yes.
Do we have
Yes,
fucking-
it is the price, but cream of the crop to the harvesters, yes?
Rise to the top. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Cream of the crop. All right. So. Macho. And so I will harvest teeth first with advantage.
God damn it, January, give me a
Okay.
fucking heart attack.
Survival check, 21. So the teeth, yeah, you get pretty much all of them, one by one. You using your own kind of you're used to dexterously harvesting things instead of like breaking them off. You kind of have to one by one kind of finagle out the teeth, but you do manage to get all 40 of these essentially large knife-sized dragon teeth.
Or all of them. Like, we're going to
Yeah.
try to just get all of them, as many as we can.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, the DC for the teeth is fairly low, so we'll say you do manage to get an extra 20, so it'll be all the dragon teeth.
Cool.
Crothis is very much looking like an old man without his dentures.
Damn whippersnappers coming into my lair. Alright, and then now that the teeth are out of the way and we have easier access, time to get that tongue.
Get that tongue, yo.
Uno más cerveza, por favor, señorita.
So
Nice.
24 for the tongue, was it?
Yep.
Okay. So
Sar
you-
sends a message to the earring to everybody. One of those is a in chat.
Okay. So Balthazar kind of helps open up the top of the jaw as the lower part of the jaw, because it just kind of slumps down to the ice. You reach into the very, very back, and the maw itself is still cold, though it is fading as the body itself is growing colder. And you grab the back of the tongue and wrench it out. You now have a full dragon tongue. A full few pounds, a few good hefty pounds of meat.
Okay, into the bag of colding. And now some claws. Can we get some claws?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right. You're doing very well with Balthazar's help so far. He kind of points out the sort of fractures in the claws where some of the injuries have been made through Vellum's slicing and dicing, and you manage to wrench out pretty much all of them with a 25.
Sweet.
Crothis has been declawed.
Defanged, declawed, detoned. Alright. With with that done, I guess Liska's going to... She's going to She already popped one eye out through blunt force. This time she's just going to try to scoop it out so she can get the other eye.
Alrighty. Let's see what the DC is at. Alrighty. Let's see. Go ahead and make your survival check. 10.
A 1 and a 4. Wow, okay.
Where is it?
So,
He fucking walked up a long time ago, dude.
you begin to sort of reach
In the cave.
reach around through the back of the eye socket, and you're having a hard time trying to do it with your massive with your massive mountain folk hands. It's a difficult challenge, and unfortunately 10's not enough. As you kind of make the eye itself, strangely enough, it's not squishy and kind of slick. It seems hard, like a very hard kind of diamond, as it were. Although not quite as dense as diamond, this seems prone to fracturing. As you kind of make your hands kind of into a sort of scooping motion, you try to pull it out, and you watch as it fractures in 2 places.
Is it still intact?
It's split in half with the 10, unfortunately. DC 15 was what you needed.
Okay, but can we still get the eye out?
You can still get the eye out, but it's fractured in half.
Okay. Then I'll still get the eye out.
Okay.
Like, this could just kind of sees it happen, just kind of like sighs, just like shrugs, like, well, something is better than nothing. And then she just like pops it out, cuts the nerve at the back, and then just kind of looks at it. Thinks about if she was a magic user in another alternate universe, if men would work on this inanimate object. And then just kind of put it away. Then, okay. So with that, all the small stuff is done. She is going to now start harvesting scales.
Okay then.
And with the... she is also going to, particularly with that, kind of focus a little bit on the breastplate area, because that's how she's going to be going for the heart. But then also get like a heavy amount of the back as well. She's going to basically try to skin the dragon.
Okay, so you're trying to get as many scales as you can.
Yeah, she's going to like make that V between his shoulder blades down on the chest, like around the collarbone, and then just kind of cut down the center, and like slowly kind of like work the knife underneath to get like cut through the connective tissue that keeps the skin on you.
Alrighty.
Yeah. It's like skinning a deer, a giant flying, cold breathing deer.
Right, go ahead and make your survival check.
That's better.
25. Not bad. DC 15 was what you needed to fulfill the contract. So, you effectively managed to get, let's see, 25. You do manage to get about
Just a naked dragon on the ground. Now.
about 90 pounds of white dragon scales.
Oh hell yeah! Has anyone been writing this down? Because I haven't been adding this to. I haven't been adding this to like Liska's thing.
Yeah, here, let me.
Okay, 60 teeth,
There you go.
1.5
60
eyes,
teeth, 1.5 eyes.
1 perfect eye, 1 fractured eye.
Who's writing anything down? I have to.
90 pounds of white dragon's scale.
Yay!
Got 40 pounds?
We got 90.
90.
Ooh.
Yeah, with
so
a
40 left over.
with a 25.
How many claws did we get?
Got
12.
pretty much all of them.
All right.
I don't know how many
60
claws it
teeth,
actually
one perfect
has.
eye, one broken eye, 90 pounds of scales, 12 claws, its tongue.
Right. So now we need the heart and the gizzard. So at this point, like Liska, having skinned most of the dragon and looking at like the hard chest plate, because the heart is a very vulnerable spot on a dragon. She's gonna kind of like sit there and like look at Balthazar, and then the sword. Can that sword take like a good hit?
Yes. Do you need it to be something else?
Yes. Can perhaps you hold it up, and then I hit it with hammer, and it splits the rib cage.
Give me a moment.
And he begins to unscrew the gem on his pommel.
Good call.
And with that, he takes a big shiny purple gem, kind of nestles it right underneath his little collar plate, kind of like string it up like a necklace, and he will hold it up in place.
Now you have a flat surface to strike. It is a magic weapon. It should be totally fine for whatever you do.
Good, because this hammer's not, so you should be fine. Then she is
Don't
going
hit my
to...
thumb, please.
Why are you holding your thumb right there? It's on top of the flat space. I'm just kidding.
Have it. Yeah, there.
And then she's going to kind of take a batter stance, and then
Hoping she kiss
just
it better.
and then she's just gonna like two-handed full-on swing like into it.
I'll say for the sake of this, for the potential outcome, roll attack.
Yeah.
And I am aiding.
Oh no.
21.
Nice.
All right, so you do manage to kind of bring down your massive great hammer. I mean the hammer is about as it's larger than you are, Balthazar, and the sight of this is a bit daunting. You feel the thwang thwang thwang, which kind of echoes throughout the valley here, as you fear for a moment the gem might fracture, but you kind of open your eyes from wincing, and you look down, and the collarbone has fractured, just completely. It's fractured down what would be considered the sternum area, and you can see
Nice.
thick, black, brackish dragon blood, just what remains of it, just drizzling onto the ground. There is
I
no.
immediately take out the 2 potion bottles that I used, and I start filling it up.
All right then. I'll say, go ahead and make a survival check, Balthazar.
I will look to, if I have to do that to fill a jar, like,
That's a good idea.
This is
And
good,
then-
right? Help me.
Yeah, then Liska will aid, and
Yeah.
potentially.
or better yet, I'm not a dragon harvester. I've admitted that I've never killed or harvested. I'll give the bottles to Liska, because she knows how to do this shit. I don't know if it's cold and will kill me, but she has
Sure.
resistance.
Sure, and she's also gonna use like some of the empty bottles that she took, like the one she gave to Vellum and one she gave
Alright.
for herself. So
There you
we'll,
go.
So, is this bottles or vials? Because bottles would be a high DC.
It's the potion bottles,
Right. Okay.
like potion vial. I don't know.
Well,
like,
we'll,
it's
we'll,
just-
we'll just say potion vials for the sake of this.
okay, and then
15.
Nice.
Okay, so 15 for the blood. That's that's pretty much what you needed. We'll say for the sake of this, you do manage to gather about because it's right on the mark and not kind of exceeding it. Because exceeding the mark would have given you more vials
you a
of
better
dragon
result.
blood. Yeah. We'll
Well,
say
we
for the-
only have, what, 4?
Yeah. We'll say for the sake of this, you get two vials of dragon blood.
and the rest just goes over our hands.
Okay.
Of wine.
Hey, that's one each.
Good thinking. and she pats Balthazar on the back with a big old bloody hand.
Thwack.
Oh.
Jesus. And then with that, seeing like the split down the center, Liska's like, okay, here comes the fun part. And then she's going to like slide her fingers into the crack, and then just like rib spreader style, like pull the dragon's rib cage open, or try to.
It is a horrific sight. Go ahead and roll your survival check for the heart.
Right. I hope you don't mind getting dirty, and then. Whoo! I'll take that net 20.
Oh, damn.
Oh, baby!
Okay, so you. It's a long and gory process. There is
Kalima! Kalima!
it's effectively that you kind of bring up the dragon heart, getting Balthazar to sever some of the arteries, kind of still hanging on there, and in doing so, you do manage to get another vial of dragon blood.
Hey!
Isn't that
Hey,
20?
very nice. There's 3 vials, baby.
Alright. Good times.
Alright, so mark off one dragon heart from the list.
Alright, all we have left, I think, is the gizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You've certainly heard of the difficulties of harvesting a gizzard. So,
So with that, she's going to kind of look at Balthazar and see what state he is in. Realize that she probably should have done it before they were swimming in blood. How do you feel right now?
Not fantastic, to be honest.
Do you have any more healing potions on you?
I might. Let me check my little waistband here. Yes, I do. I have 4.
Has Magna done her thing for you yet?
Not since we took that nap, no.
Okay. Liska's gonna turn around and just like scream out into the blizzard, Magna! Get your ass down here!
Magna, you hear this, what do you do?
You better get her ass down here.
What you doing, Magna?
Are you hard muted, Black?
Black Spice boy.
I think Black Spice is muted.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You got a new headset. Or you got a new
There we
mic.
go.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I got a new mic.
So-
Sorry about that.
Magna,
Don't forget you're on push to talk.
Magna, you hear out in the blizzard, Magna! What do you do?
Ah, fuck. He goes up to the cliff, going back. What?
Get your ass down here! We need healing. We're about to do something dangerous.
Fucking
Yeah, no, I'm just...
10 minutes. All I ask, but. He looks
It's
like
been more than that, Jesus.
He looks
My
like
sheep.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take the quickest route possible. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Do it. Do
It
it.
just jumps off.
Yeet!
Yeah.
Alright, so that's roll 196.
I mean, we're mountain folk. We're used to jumping off cliffs.
You take 39 points of falling damage or bludgeoning damage, however you flavour it.
Okay.
Did you rage before you jumped?
Just rage as you hit.
You didn't.
Yeah,
You
that's
didn't. You
a
didn't
rage
say. You didn't say that. So.
No, I'm just gonna take the entire thing.
Just
Give me a
tank it
second.
like
Alright.
a boss.
Magna makes a small crater in the ice and snow.
right beside Liska's.
Yep, right beside Liska's crater.
Okay, give me a second.
Now we have 2 giant holes fit for a giant's tits.
And it's realistic because one's slightly smaller than the other.
Magna makes her way over.
Okay. Alright. Damn. She just looks at all three of you. Well, fuck.
Let's try this.
Give me a second.
There we go.
Alright. Who's first? Because...
I prefer
would
to
you guys
have you use the healing kits before we start using potions. One, he's a lot more expensive than the other.
Fine. She just rolls her eyes. Alright. Balthazar, come here first, and you too, Venom. Fucking getting your sassy ass thrown off by
Is this once per long rest or what? Because we only took a short rest.
Yeah,
since
you
we
already
left.
used yours on Vellum, so.
long rest
Is it
or
short
short
rest?
rest?
Oh, then we did a short rest before, so yeah, we can do it again.
Yeah.
Neat.
Alright. You sassy ass half orc, dumb son of a bitch. Why did you do that?
Oof.
I wasn't thinking, obviously.
Obviously. Fucking. He's mumbling her words, half in fucking demonic right now. Fucking jackass. You had the one job not to get your ass killed, but you did that right. But fucking nearly. Just get over here.
Already here.
Okay. Do this roll here.
I imagine he's pretty fucked up because he took 3 fucking frozen breaths. There's probably like bits of frostbite or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Vellum's skin is...
Imagine more bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than bits, for sure.
Vellum's skin is completely blackened and frostbitten in places. It's quite a horrific sight.
What am I gonna
That's
do?
not a good sound.
No, it's not. You took a fucking breath weapon. The fucking.
I noticed I was there.
Well, whatever. She's gonna administer the.
Less band, more bandage.
I'll.
Is it
That
working
wasn't
for
a
you?
character, by the way. He would not be that sassy at this point.
Is it working for you, or do you need rolling manually?
Need to roll manually. I don't know where to.
3d6 plus 4 plus creature's level. So that's
So
11
7.
total. Yeah, 1d6
7 to
plus
11. Okay, 16. We just use.
Hooray!
Liska's just kind of like looking over, like pointing there, and just that part. Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Do something that's stupid again, and I'll make you more than broken.
Oh, I didn't plan on it.
I know. She just could just stop her tongue, just walk on by, and pat
He
his
means he
head,
didn't plan
like,
on it the first time.
No, it's just don't plan on it again.
By the way, Spice,
Okay.
your mic's sort of cutting out now and again, so I want to check when your
I
sensitivity
just
is
keep.
going.
My sensitivity is alright. I just need to probably keep it close to my face.
Or if you're pushed to talk, you might be releasing it too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within 8 inches is the recommended distance.
Alright, so I'll keep it
Just
right
don't
here.
get don't get too close, or you'll sound kind of like this.
Ugh. ASMR.
Hey guys,
There we go.
Alright, so.
So you're gonna
It is fuck time.
administer another healing kit to Balthazar, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you roll one. Yeah, there we go. 13.
13.
Alright, so just so we know here, are us 3 actually gonna go down there, or should we stay up here?
Depends what you guys want to
Balthazar
do.
did call out to everybody in the earring
It's
a
just-
while ago. To get
I
down
know,
here.
but
dragon is dead and the harvest is beginning, secure the route down and come do your part of the work or leave your part of the pay here.
I'm trying to figure out if we can actually go down the way we came up without being booby trapped again. That's my
I know
main-
one way y'all can go
Otherwise, I
down.
would have fucking
It's been
jumped
taken a couple
off the
times.
mountain real quick.
Well, I mean, a lot of them were disarmed, I believe, and you knew where all of them were, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much all of them were either noticed,
Yeah,
disarmed,
marked
or
or just disarmed.
or they did their job, and we were just like, well, fuck, we missed that one.
Well, I mean,
Alright.
and also you're not keeping an eye out for kobolds and or dragon now, so you can probably just make your
Well,
way
you
down.
just killed their god, so.
If there are any left, they fucked off.
Yeah, healed 17 on Liska.
Yeah. Grook gonna reel in the
Big cow, big heels.
Grook's gonna reel in the climber's kit that he threw to Vellum, and the rope that is still attached to the spike. He's gonna use that and climb down the cliff.
Okay.
Is it 100 feet long?
He can reattach the pit.
Oh, right, fair enough.
Alright, so fair enough. I'll say, just for the sake of this, make an athletics check with advantage. Because it is a long way down.
20.
And it's pretty much smooth ice. 20.
Very nice.
Nice, so no issue. You make your way down with your climber's kit.
Well, it's why my kits kids.
Oh, damn.
Right. And Liska is also going to.
Oh, hello, Gurka.
Aye.
Thank you for joining us. Long climb.
Gab, does the pins leave the rope there, or means that I'll have to walk?
Well, let me see what the thing actually contained, because I think it's just a harness. So I don't know if it leaves, like, actual pittance.
Seeing Grunka, Magnus gonna just.
Yeah, it
A-
includes, like, pittance. and-
Yeah, a climber's kit includes special pittance, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. You can use the climber's kit as an action
Yeah.
to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet to a point where you anchored yourself. You can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor. So yeah,
Yeah, sadly,
By
I
the
don't
Would you
think
be
you
able
can
to use
leave
that to get
anything
down then?
left.
Or would you have to rip a python out from 25 feet away and try and reattach it?
Well, I did lift.
It's also, you know, it also have, like, climbing boots and stuff, so...
Yeah, you do.
The pittance mainly so you don't fall.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
mainly
more than
going
25
to
feet.
die.
But if you can't get more than 25 feet, I don't know if you'd be able to scale
Well,
100 feet down.
I did say before I jumped, I did leave.
You did the what?
you're cutting out
I
again.
left my pittance.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. I'm still not used to this mic.
It's
Are you
okay.
doing push to talk?
No, I'm not using push to talk right now.
Niril and Sao Yun, if you like,
I
you
just-
could probably make your way down
Automatic.
the long way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Try and...
sort of drag our tokens out over the edge. Just say we walk
Yeah, yeah.
around.
Okay, so it's easy enough to do. Most of the traps have either been broken or triggered, so you can easily make your way around. You kind of meet halfway there with Sahir, and she follows you out as well.
Yeah, you should try and, like, fiddle around with the sensitivity pick-upper thingy setting in Discord.
All right, so let's see here. You wanted to harvest the gizzard, correct?
Ooh, I was
Yeah.
thinking,
So
is it?
now that Liska's like, she basically had Magna come up, heal her, and then Liska's like, okay. She just goes like boom, 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 and just downs like the rest of her potions of healing, which are like tiny little shots for her.
Mhm.
Would you
And
like some help
for what?
for harvesting? I've harvested a creature to do in my time.
I mean, sure. You still have That potion of resistance, yes?
I'm still under its effects, yeah?
Okay, then that's fine. Just the main issue is that if things do not go right, it will likely explode in a very large area. And so, the less amount of people around, the better.
Okay then.
And as she says that last bit, she kind of looks at everyone huddled close to the
Yeah, I'm moving.
Yeah. And Balthazar's just already here holding the chest open.
Oh wait, he has it too. Cool. All right,
Yes.
so. All right, good times. Quick.
So here just kind of leans against the ice nonchalantly, like she's seen this done before. She's just
How she
she's-
gets splattered?
Do we know how big said explosion would be?
Grunker doesn't know.
Error on the
No, I
side
mean,
of
like,
caution.
just- does anyone know?
Liska just knows it explodes. She doesn't know how big. Though I guess she's gonna see Sahir, and she's gonna be like, turn around, like, Sahir, how big is the explosion if I do not do this right?
She just sort of grins and calls out from the blizzard, "Big enough?"
Ah, fucking Sahir. Okay. And then she just kind of turns back around. And then
Sal,
just
you
kinda-
may
I
want
think
back
that means do good enough.
Hi.
Why are you here, Nero?
I'm helping.
He's holding open the guts, like,
Yeah. So Liska's Liska's just.
I
gonna,
don't
like,
think there's anything you can do to help
she's gonna
unless you have
pseudo
magic.
crawl in.
You may need small hands. As she like holds up her tiny fingers and wiggles them.
Can the the first question is, can I see the gizzard? Like, I assume it's in the chest cavity, somewhere near the lungs.
You can see it's sort of it's almost covered in this very thin layer of frost. It's somewhere between the lungs, and it sort of extends part way up the neck.
Okay.
So the best option would be to go through the chest.
She's going. Liska's also going to kind of seeing that only half of it seems to be in the chest cavity, and the other kind of goes up to the neck. She's going to take her like Bowie knife, and
This is a knife.
and then she's going to just like take two hands, jam it into above the sternum and collarbone because that was just already split, and then just like slowly move it up the neck to kind of fillet the neck open, so that she can actually get access to all of it.
All right.
Okay. Well, to those who are staying within the potential blast radius, let's do
I am
this.
already helping.
And he's going to hopefully roll so high. Boop. Well, area of effect visual. I guess we didn't make it, boys.
I wonder if it exploded.
I would like Nerul and yeah, let's see here.
Ducky, I don't think Sao is that close. is she?
I don't think Ducky's here.
no, it's already happened.
Here, I am here. I'm
Nero-
just...
He said it's
Liska-
fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, let me move that away.
So I can
I need
place
space
with
for my
another
giant
large thing.
explosion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh
nothing.
God.
I would like Nerul, Liska, and Balthazar each to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Well, fuck.
Liska, you begin to make your way into the very depths of this chest cavity. You try to kind of finagle the sort of tendrils of flesh that are kind of coating around this small sack, this small sack of gizzard-like flesh. But you begin to snip away some of the flesh, bit by bit, and then your Bowie knife pierces into the gizzard itself. and there is an eruption of icy chemicals and just pure elemental cold magic that blasts all of you in that general area. Let's see here. Let's see. Liska and Balthazar, you all take 25 points of cold damage. Neril, you take that'll be half of that. You take 12 points of cold damage.
Have it again.
Yep.
2-6 because you are resistant.
Indeed.
However, the gizzard is completely ruined, unfortunately. 20 was the DC you needed to beat.
Bruh.
Fucking damn it.
I was worried, like I was wasting all the good rolls in the beginning. I was like, man, I don't like that I'm rolling this high.
It was
This is
bound
not
to
the
happen at
most
some
expensive
point.
part, though.
That's true.
You was
Well.
gonna dump yourself off.
So, I take it that it was a failure.
I'm covered in frozen chunks of viscera. It could be worse. But
It's
with
like-
that, I suppose we are done with our contract.
It was like a how would you describe it? A balloon filled with just liquid nitrogen that exploded.
Yep. Yep, I can see it.
Liquid nitrogen fight sounds amazing.
You alright?
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah. It's actually
Little
not as bad as
chilly.
I thought it would be.
Yeah, he made it sound like I was a lot bigger than it was.
I mean, I thought it would be
Well,
bigger.
we did not know on account of it being a fucking dragon.
I mean,
People are not
imagine
in the habit of.
So I'm assuming the gizzard like ripped open and exploded.
It's utterly
ripped up.
destroyed.
It's utterly destroyed, ripped open. There are chunks of it just dashed across the ice and snow. So at this point, Liska approaches and says, "Well, that was unfortunate. Nevertheless, I'm sure the valor of killing such a beast is reward enough, as well as its potential horde."
about that.
Yes.
About that. While we were up there, the ley lines disappeared, which is quite frankly weird.
I noticed that as well.
I'm not gonna take any educated guess, but I do have a theory. It's a stretch, if anything.
Can I roll an
Possible
Arcana?
that- It's possible it's
See if I
not
can figure.
actual ley lines, but
I'm gonna ask both Saoyun and Neril to make Arcana checks for me, please.
Or one with advantage.
Or one with advantage.
do you or should I?
I'll do it with advantage because I don't know how good you are in it.
That's one of my highest skills checks, but my overall stat distribution is sort of average. You do it.
Okay. 21.
21. From what you've heard about dragons, Neril, kobolds, in a way, are very, 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 very distant descendants of dragons from many millions of years ago. It's strange. Dragons. The last time dragons have been able to absorb magic like this was some mythical time very, very long ago, when creatures called primordial dragons roamed the world. And this is only in tales and myths that you've heard from your own people. Nothing concrete. You do know that dragons themselves. You've also studied a bit on dragons in your time. They do have some sort of recessive gene that allows them to absorb magic. But that's not been in effect since these said ancient times. That Crothis has been able to absorb this magic seems to coincide with the stories you've heard about Malinis, her mother, being in possession of magical gifts, of elemental magic. The fact that Crothis is able to absorb the magics is very curious and very worrying.
So, highly suggestive that the blood of the primordial dragons may run a bit stronger in his family line than the others.
You are beyond a natural 20. You are not sure, but 21. That was a very good roll. That's what you do, that's what you do know.
So that'll be my educated guess.
Mm-hmm.
Balthazar has addressed the group. He's just asked Liska, with manners, to help harvest its head and wings, and asked everyone, does anyone here object to me claiming these trophies?
I mean, the wings will decay after a while. I don't think they have much bone structure to them.
I don't mind.
Go
They
for
will
it.
serve well long enough to return to Dune Hollow and make a fine set of capes.
Don't you already have a cape?
I do not have one made out of dragon's wings, no.
Point.
Okay.
It's gonna go over there to heal Salyun since it's
And
dust.
Liska's basically just gonna like help Balthazar chop off its head.
All right.
Shouldn't be that hard.
So I'll say for the skull, you're aiming to get the skull, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make your survival check with advantage from Balthazar's help. 19. Not bad. Again, 15 was the DC you needed for the skull. So you do manage to lop off the head, although shelf life is not going to be very long, because the head itself is far too big to fit in the bag of holding.
That's fine.
But you
So
are,
correct.
yeah, you're aiming for the flesh to decay from around the skull itself, leaving the skull, which is fine. So you do manage to get one hefty dragon head.
And then I'm gonna kind of come over and with
Bearing in mind this is a lot of extra weight you're going to have to lug around, and getting back to the keep in time.
I mean, so here being here not count as witness or
Yeah, we've completed the job. Because the entire thing Balthazar said, you can come along if you're here just to be an official and observe we've completed it. We've killed him. We completed the hunt.
And part of that contract was to return within those 5 days from leaving the keep.
Ah,
okay.
so, and that is common knowledge amongst our contract then.
Yes.
Here. Well,
Let's
while
go
Liska was set up for the next one, I'll go approach Sahir. Sorry?
So here,
Yes.
Yeah.
minus the accident with the gizzard, our job is done.
The gizzard itself will be subtracted from the total funds, but yes, your job is done. For now. Must to return to the keep within the 5 allotted days, but you have indeed killed Crothis.
What do we need to return to the keep for? I have just addressed the head of the Hunter's Keep, at least this division. You turned in my quest. Here is the required pieces.
Balthazar, you cannot turn in a quest to an official that came to observe. There are rules.
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
You also can't really turn it into someone who isn't supposed to be here.
Well, here's the thing. She
Technically,
is.
technically, I am not meant to be here, and the means to fulfill and sign off the contract are back in the keep. I do not have the means to successfully, how you say, sign off on the contract. Not yet.
Yeah, it's basically a lot of fucking red tape to go. As much as it would be fucking great to do this out here right now, we have to follow the rules.
So on the third day, the job was done. We harvested all that we could, but I am not able to turn it in.
Part of the test,
You know you are right in front of
Balthazar,
me.
part of the test is to see how well you can bring back your, bring home your prey.
Yep.
I
And-
see.
Every hunter has to do it. No exceptions.
But still, I thought most of you would not live through that
Have
encounter.
survived.
Indeed, it seems I underestimated all of you. I am a mistake. I am happy to admit.
Damn straight.
I
We
admit
should probably
I.
get back before the contract time expires, but we do have some loot to go through.
We can come back for this later, because honestly, looking at all the loot, where it's at, I don't think anyone else is gonna come back and get it, to be honest.
Realistically speaking, I imagine we will have to hire a team of laborers, have them come down and hack through the ice.
So here, kind
That
of.
would be ideal.
Quick question: would Liska know about This is like a slight meta thing, just from the player's knowledge. Would Liska know about like the horde trapped in ice? That the ice would likely disappear after a certain amount of time.
Let me double check. Let's see here. From what you would know, make a nature check. You're not trained in dragon hunting necessarily. That would be the domain of the Lord of the Hunt.
I roll?
17.
Yeah.
From what you know, it's the ice walls that deteriorate, that kind of deteriorate, and the general environmental blizzard, not the ice itself.
Cool. So, alrighty then. With that, because Liska wouldn't know, so she wouldn't even think about that. Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, there's nothing to stop us from coming back and harvesting ourselves. I'm pretty sure that most of us, or it would be easy to obtain bags of holding, but also I don't think anybody would deny the possible claim that we would have on the Dragon's Horde.
I mean, technically, we are the Dragon Slayers.
So here kind of chimes in and says, however you choose to distribute the Dragon's Horde is up to you. You have, as far as I'm concerned, you have rightful claim to it, having slayed this beast. And
We even have the Hears backing us.
And Sahir also kind of turns to you, Saeed, with a grin. I must admit, I felt great joy seeing him fall from the skies.
Not every day you get to kill a dragon, I'll admit.
Kind of wanders up to the corpse for a moment. To see his blood upon the snow, to know that he is no longer a threat to the keep and the wider city of Dunhollow is, like a weight off my shoulders. He was the source of many problems and deaths over the past year. We hunted him to the ends of Mayland and back. And she does look lost in thought almost. And her demeanour seems to darken a little bit. You know, I admit, a darker part of me somewhat enjoyed the pursuit. Now that he's gone, there is a part of me that wants him back, if only to continue chasing him. Which is a little worrying, but...
That's the part about the revenge. The thrill is the sweet honey in your mouth, but once it's done and over with, there's nothing but ash in your gut.
I fear you may be correct, Magna. Although perhaps respect for your prey is a more accurate phrase from what I'm saying. He was a formidable opponent, to be sure. That he's slain now rather than later.
I hate to have him as an ancient dragon. He was already tough as it is, but... Whew.
Indeed. There's another long, tense moment of silence as she makes her way over to the body of Crothus. She kneels near his body and she closes the empty the eyelid of the empty eye socket. He kind of stands back up and says, "I shall return to the keep, knowing what has happened today. I trust you all to make your way back, then return safely, yes?"
Yeah, I'm kind of getting sick of the cold here.
Yeah.
You're all capable enough. You've proven that here this day. Would be a shame to have killed such a beast and die on the way back to a wayward patch of thin ice over freezing waters. That you wandered off course.
Well, I can tell you a story about the hubris of gloating about your kill before actually getting home. A fun one of that. Really puts things into perspective, actually.
Well, when you return to the keep, I should enjoy hearing it.
I'd gladly tell it.
As for now, I must leave.
You have paperwork to write.
Oh, so much paperwork. And she kind of, you see her kind of roll her eyes beneath the hood. Very well. See you soon. Do not die on the way back.
We'll make sure of that. At least I will.
She gives you a nod, makes her way off. And as you kind of look between each other, then look back, she is gone.
Fucking hate when that woman does that.
How did she do that?
Don't ask. I tried, didn't receive an answer. Do not try and ask.
Oh, is that
No.
What was that?
No. A little nearer, no. Don't think too hard on it. Just don't.
You
Takes
can tell
a lot
she's
of
thinking
hard-
very deeply about it.
He just rushed the tipples. I tried.
So, Black Hand and Company, what would you like to do?
Get back to the cart.
Yeah.
Find my fucking ram first.
Do you want
We
to?
need the
right,
ram.
Did you want to
Oh,
loot
yeah.
some stuff?
We don't have time.
Or the capability to, really.
We still gotta get back to the cart and then.
Well,
gamble.
you've not.
We have options.
I really wanted to see what those frozen corpses had on them, because damn, they looked interesting.
Yeah, we should check those.
Yeah, I mean, access to
We have time.
like Liska was going to like go and check that shield from the older Dragon Slayer guy because that's just something she does. But
Just as a note, you all woke up in the early hours of the morning this day. It's gone about. You've spent about. Let's see. Spent the best part of about 3 hours both fighting Crothis and harvesting his corpse. And you pretty much got most of the day left.
Surprisingly quick. I mean, we trolled through a bunch of kobolds.
Yeah. The encounter with Crothis alone took lasted about 4 rounds, so that's
That's barely a minute.
yeah.
Not even a minute.
Yeah.
Not even half
I
a
mean,
minute.
hardly, not barely.
Yeah, it was around. It was just under 30 seconds actually. So
A lot of shit happens.
yeah.
The quick and the dead. We
Yeah.
were the quick. The dragon is the dead.
So-
You owe us the dead.
You do have an opportunity to check out the cabin if you so choose.
Well, everyone's
Yes.
like discussing amongst themselves. They hear like just a like the crack of bone as like Liska dislocates the dragon's shoulder, and just like
Yeah.
starts ripping the wing out and like pulling and then cutting it away.
And with that, Liska wrenches off one very large 20-foot dragon wing.
Can
Oh,
we
these
count
seem
that?
nice.
Can we count that for both? Maybe.
These are large wings.
Okay.
You would have to do one survival check per wing
All right. Let's hope this one's
because
as good.
these wings are larger than you are, Liska.
22.
22, not bad. So 20 was the DC you needed for each wing.
Cool.
So you managed to wrench off
Very
another
good
dragon
job.
wing. There is what little remnants of blood that there are left, kind of splatter across the snow. It's a bone shard and sinew. But you have with you 2 very large, very heavy dragon wings.
She is going to kind of fold them up like the dragon would when it's not extending its wings out, and just kind of get out a piece of rope and wrap it around the center of the elongated thing.
Like an umbrella.
Yeah, and she's going to kind of backpack style strap those like around her back,
Okay.
so like they're going kind of crossways. Well, actually, first she's going to just kind of set them down beside the body because she wants to go up, and she barely has room as it is going up, so she doesn't want to have to deal with those.
Grunker, you're wandering over there. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, we're just gonna. I guess, are they done with the corpse now, or did he?
Are you guys done with the corpse?
Taking the wings.
I think so. I mean, unless we want to try and get its tail off and get that sweet Dark Souls weapon. I mean, I'd make a lance out of its spine.
You guys are going to take the whole dragon at this point.
I mean,
Look,
you also have to
I mean,
carry
what
that back. So
We're getting every inch of this motherfucker. Did we get the tongue though?
Hurry up, it's
Yes.
just time to wear off and it's
Yeah,
getting colder.
we got everything. The only thing we didn't get was the gizzard.
Ah, okay.
Question. Or actually, let me just ask in character. As Sao sort of moves a bit closer to the dragon itself. So, how much skin is left? Besides what was already harvested.
Probably not much, given like the
We got
roll that
90
we-
pounds of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I imagine she basically stripped the torso and like a bit up the neck.
Magnus gonna just walk around to the dragon's back end for the tails. You dealt too much with the front. I'll do the tail, if you don't mind.
Have it.
All right. So you've harvested a lot already. I'll say this will probably be your last thing to harvest from the dragon, because at this point you're just kind of
Filtering it worse than fucking.
Yeah.
Stabbing at that corpse.
Yeah, essentially. Go ahead and make a survival check, Magna.
All right.
Someone gonna help her?
Already,
Neil shall help.
I haven't. Okay. So, with advantage,
How are you helping, Nero?
I'll be.
I kind of spaced out for a bit and missed what Magna exactly was doing.
Just help. I'm gonna cut off the tail, basically.
Alright.
Do you think
The only-
you could
the only
possibly
reason
hold it?
why I'm asking about any skin left is because it would be cool to make a fucking bag of holding out of his skin just to show off.
Oh, that would be.
I mean, there's nothing. Like, we have. The contract only calls for 50 pounds. We got 90.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the
the
scales
rest
of
are
skin.
So do I just do the
Just
roll
make.
advantage? Or?
If Nero's going to help you, I'll say make this with advantage. Ultimately, this will probably be your last, the last survival roll to take anything from the dragon. At this point, you stripped it you stripped it bare of anything valuable.
What are you trying to get off of it?
Tail.
It's tail.
Oh.
Okay, so the tail, though you know the tail, Magna, from what you've heard from the Lord of the Hunt, the tail itself isn't that valuable, if only just for the extra scales. But you've already gotten as much as you can from as many scales from you can as the rolls will allow. But 15, you do manage to hack off its tail. Part of the tailbone kind of breaks in places, but you have a moderately well kept tail at your disposal.
Nice.
Because 15 was the exact DC you needed.
Sweet. That's that. Just pops the tail over the shoulder. I don't think we can.
What do you
Perhaps
plan
we
to
should.
do with the tail? What do you plan to do with the tail?
Oh, I don't know. You wanted to probably use make it's a spine for I don't know. That's. I just wanted to get the rest of the skin off, but the bone.
Well,
But
for
these
now,
are to be-
let's put all of the big things. And she puts good points at the wings, like the wrapped up wings, like umbrellas, and the tails. Like, let's put them down in the ice to keep for a second near the entrance, and then we'll do a little bit of looting, I guess. And then we could come back later after there's no time to loot.
Okay, though.
Alright,
Sounds like a plan to me.
so you're all going to make your way back into the lair, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
No,
He's gonna use his climbing kit to stop climbing.
Alright, make an athletics check with advantage.
What is it in athletics?
Yep, athletics with advantage, 21. Easy enough to do. You make your way up to the pinnacle, up to the outcropping, and you make your way into the lair. And so do all of you. Yeah. Why does it not let me do that? There we go.
Well,
We'll get rid of the corpse for now because that's just getting in the way. There we go.
Their corpses always getting in the way.
I know
Okay.
that feeling.
You will make your way into the lair.
So Janier,
Mm-hmm.
what's in this thing? Is it a bag or is it a pot?
This looks like some semblance of golden pot, just kind of laid up to the side.
Golden pot, you say?
Yeah.
Is something in it?
It's about the size of you, Grunker.
Oh. Well, I
You
think I
could
found a mobile home.
you could if you could potentially fit your head in it. The kind of lip is very wide.
Oh no. No, don't tempt me. Grunky get stuck.
Vellum,
You crawl into it, and then you just disappear, and then you wake up on a cart with a guy.
We're gonna take the time to cross the border.
Vellum, as you're kind of looking around, recovering from your wounds, you're kind of having a hard moment focusing, though, as much of the
It's all
healing
that ice in my eyes.
much of the healing has closed the deep cuts and gashes. They now form very obvious scars and marks over your body. Your clothing and skin is still soaked in the remnants of your own crimson. In this moment of recovery, the coldness of the cavern you feel now is much more than ever. It's isolating almost.
He's gonna have a sit down because he was already unnerved coming in here anyway, considering what just happened. But having that feeling wash over him, he needs to sit down. So he is going to just pop a squat right here.
Okay. Kind of sit down for a moment, taking in what's just happened. Taking in the fact that you've just slain an incredibly powerful dragon. And you see in the corner of your eye a faint shimmer of light.
Oh fuck, what now? I'm gonna try and focus on it as best I can. What do my half-orc eyes see?
You look over, you see a flake of snow drifting to the ground, and it then shimmers with a bright gold. Only you see this.
He's gonna fixate his gaze on it just purely because of how odd that is. And yeah, that'll distract him for a bit, so I need to both he and I need to ponder on what the fuck that means.
So yeah, is there anything in the pot?
You look
back to Grunk in his pots.
You take the pot and kind of lift it up, thunk, onto your head. You kind of look around for a moment. There is nothing in the pot.
I guess I'm gonna have to roll a nat 20 to take it off.
I was going to go ahead and make a strength check.
Nah, no.
Do it.
13.
It's not a natural 20.
You have failed.
You pop it off of your head. I mean, if you'd have rolled lower than the 10, that might have been an issue.
Grunk spends the rest of the campaign stuck in a pot.
Hey, it's a free natural armor.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing in the pot.
Vellum,
Ah, yes.
you see another flake of snow drop to the ground and shimmer. Then another. And another.
Okay, he's gonna stand up and get his fucking sword out. Where in the cave is this?
You begin to draw your sword. You look over the ground. It's like some sort of trail.
Okay, so before we continue, where is it originating and where is it settled?
It just seems to be falling from above.
No.
And it seems to be trailing off to the east.
Gonna look above first to see like what if anything what is causing it.
It just seems to be normal snowflakes. Just trailing off from the ceiling above. But then they seem to glow with this shimmer of gold. They seem to form this trail.
He's
Okay, Vellum?
Might come in here a sec, Nigel.
Okay. As you'll, like, walk over.
He's gonna point out with his offhand. Well, he's not got his sword fully held, but it's just in one hand. He gestures towards where he's seeing the snowflakes.
Nero,
You saying that?
Nero, you look over to where Gesture's looking, to where Vellum's looking. You see no such thing.
I see snow. And ice. And I think I see a dude's finger.
Must be all the damage getting me. You might come with me over here just because this is gonna bug me otherwise.
Okay.
And he's gonna slowly and cautiously skedaddle on over to the east.
All right.
You said east, not west, right?
East.
West.
West.
Oh, sorry, no, sorry, I meant west rather, not east.
Ah, you did mean west.
Yeah, west, my bad.
All right, well, I'm gonna walk past
West,
everyone very
west.
weirdly then. It's very
Um,
awkward.
While this is happening, just real quick,
Yeah.
Siren's gonna look at the. She's gonna be up there with the guy that's missing an arm, and
Okay.
only the shield is left, and she is going
Siren
to.
is not here.
Oh, you're right. Let's go.
uh,
And is
Poof,
going
Siren.
to. And just gonna kind of come up and be like, "Sorry, friends, but I likely need this more than you." And she's just gonna like break off the other arm, and
Alright.
then just kind of like take the shield and start inspecting it. But while that's happening, let's go back to Bellum and
All right.
Snapping that Kit Kat.
So you easily snap off the shield from the frozen. Let's see, this would be the frozen body of who you know as Darren. Let's see here. Okay, so you continue to follow the trail by yourselves, and a feeling comes to your mind, Willem. Doesn't feel like your own. And as you sense it, there is a wash of warmth of your body. If you were to put this feeling into words, it would be alone.
Alone? Did you say? Because you were
Alone.
whispering. Like. Sorry, say again.
Alone.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going fucking crazy now.
I mean, last time you said that we got attacked by a giant ice worm, so
So some kind of voice, and now I'm hearing things. It's I don't know, Nero.
yeah. And now whenever I cast magic, I sprout wings.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was kind of busy when that happened. What?
Well, let's see if it still happens. She's going to like try to make a fireball on her hand to see if the whole thing happens again, or if it was a one-time deal.
You. So what are you casting?
Oh, just firebolt.
Firebolt.
Just like making it in the hand, see if it sprouts the whole weird wings stuff
You-
again.
You conjure a gout of night fire in your hands and throw it against a nearby ice wall. Same bluish night, the kind of void energy that you conjure. There's no difference.
So I don't get the whole crystalline thing around me this time?
Nope.
Experimentation.
Huh.
I think I'm gonna go over and have a sit down. I don't feel great.
Well,
He's sort of
like-
holding his head a bit, lightly shaking it.
Well, what is it that you see?
It's snow, but it's bright, like light, and I'm thinking I'm hearing a voice, but I did get smacked around a lot in the last few minutes. Oh, last few minutes of that fight.
Uh,
Well,
remember Vellum? If you tell the voice no, it stop.
Sorry, that was hilarious.
So it was Grunka that was whispering it.
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. You go back to finishing up here. I'm gonna sit this off.
I was gonna say, if you want to go follow it just on the off chance there is some weird magical stuff happening, I'll come with you, just to make sure you don't slip and fall into another ice puddle again.
Hang on.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was talking to somebody. Don't worry about it. I probably just got bashed in the head a couple too many times.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. And
Okay. And she'll walk off.
And while he doesn't fully intend to, he does go the direction the trail was leading to sit
Okay.
down. So ping where it is, and I will have him go that way.
It's further towards the further towards the west, rather.
More westward. Got it.
West.
I've hit a wall.
You do continue to continue to follow the trail, this time on your own. Every now and then you reach what looks like a golden shimmer, kind of soar out the corner of your eye. You make your way there. You see another in your periphery. Eventually you find yourself stopping outside of the cave where Crothis emerged from the... and the trail itself seems to stop.
Is there more to this map, or am I just stuck?
Well, do you go in?
I swear it's a fucking extra dimensional space.
Just as you come to that point, Magnus stirs a nagging need in Balthazar to contact Vellum and say, through the earring,
Where are you? People are concerned that you're acting more strange than normal.
Right here, Balf. It's just to be clear, it's like an entryway that goes into another part, right?
From what
Like
you can
I'm still
see,
in the main chamber, but there's an entryway that goes to a different area.
from what you can see, it continues this way.
Well, Val's gonna very just bluntly turn back and not through the earring, just be like, right here, Balf.
he turns around from Magna and looks behind.
Oh. Where the fuck are you going?
I'm just having a sit down, but I think there's something here.
You can't sit down while you're walking in that direction. Do not lie to me. What are you doing? People think you're acting strange. Are you under control of some magic?
I don't know shit about magic, Balf. All I know is I've probably got it in the head too many times, and I'm gonna sit down. But I noticed something over here.
I'ma follow him. I don't trust this.
You're the healer. You watch him. Make sure he doesn't have a brain leak. See if blood is coming out of his ears.
Obviously.
Look, I was just gonna sit down, and then I noticed something over here. There's like a thing. He's sort of struggling a bit to get the right word.
A thing.
As he's going to walk over.
Let us see what this thing is.
He's gonna very
By the
loosely
way.
gesture towards where he sees the supposed passageway. Is he fucking seeing things, Jenner?
You point towards that direction, and there is another warm wash of coal. Warm wash of it's almost like, it's like a summer breeze almost. It's calming, and it seems to wash across your very heart. And then then the voice seems to come again towards you, Vellum. Alone.
Well, the big question is, does Balthazar see what he sees?
Vellum, you point towards this cave entrance, and it does indeed seem to be some sort of cave entrance. Yes.
Okay, so it's not just another Vellum only seeing things thing. Cool. Nope.
I
Ah,
see
it
a
was gone.
bit of something right now, and my instincts
Yes.
telling me, do not let Balthazar see it.
Oh, I've already seen it. As I see the cave entrance, I pick around and just...
Well, as it...
I can't barely see anything. Just like a big blackness.
pushes Valm aside.
There we go.
Holy shit!
So
So this is where you're going to go sit.
you all
You're not
enter
stealing, are
into you all enter into a smaller chamber than the main lair, about 30 by 20 and 30 feet tall. See an enormous pile of valuable gems, platinum pieces, gold.
Right, everyone, before you get too fucking crazy, I heard a voice and saw some shit leading me this way, so this could be magic bollocks. I thought I was going
Sayum.
crazy, but I don't know anymore.
That is enough. Sayum, detect magic here.
Right.
When you got a bunch of paranoid Nancy's and untrusting people around,
Let's see.
come alone
Here.
means nothing.
What's the range on that, Saoyan?
Hold on a moment. It's 30 feet within me, and I'm gonna spend a spell slot because I actually didn't get to spend many spells for the fucking fight. So I'm just gonna cast it.
Okay. So the two figures here and here seem to have a numerous amount of objects on them which give off a magical essence.
You don't say.
Oh no.
So,
Oh wait, holy shit. Maggie's looking around, there's a lot of fucking skulls. Holy shit.
Rip skeleton, by the way.
Yeah, there's a skelly boy.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
There's no saving him. But yes, is that the only magic that triggers?
Vellum, the large pile of gold is not what initially catches your attention.
Oh?
There is a small crack near the ceiling that seems to let the light from the outside shine through. And only you can see this. Everyone else seems oblivious. The light is not an icy blue. It's a bright, thin streak of golden sunlight in the darkness. And faint pinpoints of light fall like dust upon a small patch of snow.
Does it seem like...
And Balthazar is right in
Does it
front
seem
of it.
like... Sorry.
What?
Balthazar is right in front of that patch of snow. And he seems oblivious.
Right, so Velen can piece 2 and 2 together to realize that he's the only one fucking seeing this shit. But the question is, Jenner, does it seem like my attention is... They're trying... Well, whatever this entity or whatever the fuck it is trying to pull my attention towards the crack or the snow? Just so I'm clear.
It seems to be pointing... It seems to be gesturing your attention towards the pile.
Okay. I'll step back a sec. Would you? I don't like how any of this is. It's something's off.
There's
He's
another...
just gonna look to Vellum.
He has a very
Lucky I know
confused and
how to
concerned look
follow
on his face.
Suggestions.
Oh, Atlas, you hurt me. You hurt me so much.
As he steps back, he says, "Explain yourself. What is going on?"
I don't know what it is, but I saw some kind of light snow. Not like... It was... He pauses to get like the words together in his poor frazzled noggin. It was snow, but it was lit up. It led me over here and I heard something, and I thought
What
I
did
just...
you hear?
I heard a voice. It was faint, but something. I thought I got my head hit too many times by that damn dragon, but it led in here, and I'm seeing things you lot aren't.
Can you see the pile of gold, or can I take that for myself?
Does the light seem to be on the gold at all?
The light does not seem to be on the gold.
Can
Just
you
give-
see the gold?
Can I see it? I imagine
Yeah.
I can see the gold, yes?
You can see this massive pile of gold, yes, but the light itself seems to be on this very small pile of snow off to the north end of this chamber.
In that case, he's just going to give a heavy sigh, scoot to the side. Have at it.
All right.
And the second 7-year-old dives in. Yeah!
As you walk over,
I
as
mean-
the
Sorry.
The rest of your friends begin to dive into the pile of
Began
gold,
counting.
but your attention is diverted elsewhere.
Oh
As
yeah.
as a wash of warmth blows over you like a summer breeze, and there is a
It's
faint
maybe the first. Sorry.
there is a faint golden glow beneath the snow.
Right. Well, in the first subtle action Vellum's ever actually taken, he's going to just surreptitiously kneel down and try and see what the fuck this is while everyone's distracted with
Okay.
palpable amounts of money.
Magna isn't. She's keeping a eagle eye on Vellum.
But yes, he will, while again making use of the distraction, try to subtly see what is underneath
Okay.
his palm, because a part of the back of his mind still thinks he's fucking crazy.
Do you kind of kneel down before the small patch of snow and begin to kind of dig through? The snow seems to melt around your hands. You clear away the top layer, and you watch as the small points of sunlight begin to cling to each other, forming a circular object. The topmost layer of snow encrusting the object kind of melts away, revealing in your hands a small golden pendant depicting a sunrise over an ocean horizon. You have certainly heard of this before, but only in Alshamic tones. This is the gift of Alsham's favour,
Ooh.
typically only received by a rare few followers of Alsham, who have proved themselves as having performed great deeds of selflessness or valour. You've only heard of it in whispers, but to see it before you here is such a truly humbling experience.
Regardless of if it exists or not, he's holding it just in his palm, staring down at it. Almost uncertain in a lot of regards. Uncertain of if it's real, uncertain of if this is what he thinks it is, and just uncertain of if it is what he thinks it is, if he deserves it. And without too much thought, especially given that he can't think too clearly right now, he is going to tuck it away into his, I keep going to call it a jacket, but I don't know the actual word for it.
Tunic?
Sure, let's go with open tunic.
Vest.
Parka.
He'll
Now-
just tuck it away.
Kind of tuck it away. All of you see this now.
Oh,
The
no.
warmth of the wind picks up again, surrounding you as the sunlight bursts through the crack, nearly blinding you. The amulet burns in your hands, but you clutch onto it tighter, and you swear for a moment you feel a hand on your shoulder. And only you, Vellum, look up beside you, wincing, your eyes at the light. You see the simple outline of a figure. The wind fades and the light dims. The cold of the cavern sets in. But you feel no such cold in your heart. Instead, there is a small bead of warmth and hope within your chest that's ever present.
And with all of that, yeah, he just flops square on his butt, because that was a lot to process. Oh, that is a beautiful thing.
That's
That is a
fucking
beautiful
spicy.
thing. Sorry, Jenna just showed me the
Boy.
handout.
Boy, that's fucking beautiful.
That's spicy as fuck.
Spicy as shit. That's like a smite.
That
That is
spicy.
smite.
Well, I'm gonna write that down, and poor Vellum needs to just contemplate, self-reflect, and process what the fuck just happened.
You became a paladin, that's what happened.
He is a blessed boy. But yeah, just to clarify, because I want to be sure of the details. At first, nobody saw any of the signs at first, but the second Vellum picked it up, suddenly everyone could see the light and the warm and feel the warm winds. Was it?
Yes, and only Vellum saw the figure.
Okay. Just noting that down on my notes somewhere. I have so many fucking notes.
Dirty boy.
Okay, I'll pop it down here. But Yeah.
So the rest of you all feel the winds pick up, and you are almost blinded as the crack of light, as a crack, seemingly from nowhere, from just above Vellum, shines its bright beam of light, and Vellum collapses to his knees.
Just leans back against whatever stony wall there or icy wall there is, and looks. It's not 1,000-yard stare, but it's like he's not there at the moment. He's absent-minded, just thinking.
Oh, the
You
concussion
okay?
set in.
You okay?
If you start hearing voices,
I
be careful with Pose. Careful with Necklace.
I need a minute.
Pull yourself the fuck together.
He does snap out of it a little bit. Don't worry about me. Just focus on what we gotta do.
I wasn't.
He goes back to counting his coins.
Mm.
Or the coins, excuse me, not his.
Let's be honest.
I thought Neo was
In
still
his
sawing
mind,
them.
they're his.
I thought Neo was sawing them as you just swam through the gold. Like this goes there, that goes there.
How do you do languages again?
/W and you start to whisper the name of the language. Anybody who owns that language can hear it, so be
Yeah, I
careful.
just needed to know the command. I forgot what it was. Yes, carry on. I'm typing notes.
Alright, so, the rest of you.
Sao is going to slowly get hold of where magic items are and just sort of point them out.
Alright.
Namely, the two people. First.
Okay. Let's
is there-
deal with this enormous pile of gold here real quickly.
Yeah.
So-
Is there anything magical within the room itself? Because
Within the entire room.
yeah,
So.
detect magic basically encompasses
Yeah.
all of that.
Oh
Yeah,
right.
it fills the room.
In the room itself, there is no. Let me double check here. Ooh. The sword, right next to Vellum, seems to give off a magical glow.
Sword or? Ah, yes, there was a sword. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah, you're standing.
Move your puck. Literally between your legs.
Yeah, Vellum, you look down
God
and you
damn it.
see.
You sat down. You sat down on the handle, like. Ooh.
Oof, that's
Tell him.
even worse.
That's where the feeling came from.
Vellum.
A sudden warmth inside me.
So you point this out to Vellum. Vellum, you look down and you see this ornately carved longsword, and you can see what looks like an arm. There's a severed arm next to it, severed a plated gauntlet.
Well,
Oh, that's.
I think we know who that belonged to.
Macabre. I love it.
Oh, hush.
So is that the only magic?
Balthazar
this-
snickers,
Only
said
picks
there
up
was, like,
the
a
arm
couple
and starts
points around.
gesturing with it.
That seems to be the only source of magic. Yeah, that seems to be the only magical item within this cave that you're in.
This is too early to deal with shit like this.
That means there's probably other magic items elsewhere. You should take a tour.
Well, this
Sam.
is a normal Tuesday for us.
Vellum, do you take the longsword, or do you want to leave it for someone else?
He's got way too much on his plate right now to be thinking about a sword.
Without pointing it out and Liska knowing where it's from, since it's Darren's sword, because that's like the missing sword, she's just gonna kind of come up and sword from the ice. Would she know what its abilities are, given that Darren was likely a very well-known figure? I mean, she can attune to it or identify it later, but just offhand, would she know what some of its capabilities are?
Who is there?
You know that
Famous hunter.
this was Darren's favorite weapon for slaying dragons. He was a very dexterous individual, and that's about as much as you know.
Well, too bad Val's never going to use it.
He won't use anything that's not his own. Don't even bother giving him equipment.
Y'all are assuming it's for me. I mean, this is just near a pile.
No, we're
of
just
treasure.
saying in general, like, in
Yeah.
general,
Oh, yeah.
you don't use.
We're not gonna. You refuse.
No,
We
I'm just
already
saying
tried
for
to
the
give you
description,
magic shit.
y'all are just assuming Valen's gonna be involved in that. It's a pile of treasure next to a sword, so I imagine, yeah, it's just loot.
We assumed you'd be involved in it because someone told you about it.
Yeah, that is odd.
He was like, "Oh, hey, Velm, there's a magical sword at your feet." Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm like,
No,
"Ah."
Vellum.
literally in fucking religious shell shock right now, man. Give him a minute.
All right. Well, Liska has the sword in hand, and she's just going to kind of like
Nice.
she's just gonna like chill with it for a second and just kind of like hold it off to the side. Like she's
Alright.
gonna hold the blade necessarily. Like she's not gonna use the sword because she imagines the sheath that Darren used is still on his body.
Yeah.
So she'll get that later.
You take the sword out from away from between Vellum's feet. You sense there is a brief bit of warmth which immediately fades. Would you like
So
to
yeah,
take
'cause-
take some time with it?
Sure.
All right.
Like it's
So-
gonna take a good while to fucking organize all this shit anyway. So she's
Yeah.
gonna kind of go out. She's gonna go to Darren's body and
Well,
and
meanwhile,
start and like take the sheath off and
Okay.
concentrate on it for a second.
All right. So
an hour.
this is your time spent doing that. This is a longsword of lesser dragon slaying.
Fat lot could have did them.
I mean, it did serve him well until his death. He did try.
He tried.
Still
So
died.
when you hit a dragon with this weapon, it's a +1 weapon. When you hit a dragon with it, the dragon takes an extra 2d4 points of slashing damage. Of course, for the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with a dragon type, including dragon turtles and wyverns.
What about kobolds?
No.
There.
I had to be sure.
The longsword of lesser
Yes,
dragon
yes.
slaying has the finesse property, but cannot be used as a versatile weapon.
Okay.
Ah, so it's a one-trick pony type horse. Nice.
It's a very focused weapon.
I mean, I feel like it was probably made for him specifically, so that makes sense. So yeah, Liska's just gonna be kind of sitting there chilling, like in a meditative stance, kind of on the center platform.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
Hopefully
I'm
finishing
gonna
counting
check
the coins.
Okay,
I'm
counting.
gonna check this guy right here.
yeah.
Alright.
And Sal
so-
will check the other one, but we can do Magna first.
Okay. We'll count out the. Balthazar counting the coins is going to take him a while, so we'll do that last.
Yeah.
So, Magna, you know this person. This is, let's see here, male dwarf, long black braid is in kind of dreadlocked beard, ashen brown skin. Looks like he's in kind of mid-angry scream, dressed in leathers and furs, holding a vicious-looking gold hand axe over his head. You know this Davik was often considered close friends with another member of this group called Nerik, often kind of reinforcing each other's hot-headedness.
The blind fool. At least he went out the way he liked fighting. Damn. He's gonna look at the axe for a while. Though.
Alright, you kind of break off the axe along with a few of his fingers, but would you like
I'm
to
saying
say?
that Sal is basically making a
Circuit.
circuit. Yeah, God, I couldn't remember that word. A circuit around the room to just look and see what else is magical
Oh, okay.
within like obvious reach.
Yeah,
Uh,
more or less. But
alright.
first and foremost, I would like to check out this person and then go,
Okay.
clockwise around.
This individual before you looks like some semblance of a female human druid. Pale skin, kind of flowing red mane of hair, dressed in verdant leafy flowing robes with an elegant but gnarled staff. And it looks like the staff itself, while the core of it was this kind of this gnarled branch, it's been completely frosted over, presumably by the breath of Crothis. And you sense the magical aura upon that staff.
Rather delicately and sort of hesitantly, Sao will try and remove the staff without breaking too much.
All right. I'll just go ahead and make a dexterity check for this. It's going to be a low DC.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand makes more sense. 14. Okay.
I have proficiency, so
Yeah, that's over what you needed. So you kind of finagle it out of her grasp, kind of feeding it through her hand until it comes completely free. You can see it is what looks like leathers and furs wrapped around the handle. It seems what was once a druidic staff has been almost transformed by the breath of Crothis. Okay, Magna. What you said you were checking out the axe?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to spend some time with it?
Yes.
All right.
Intimate.
You spend a good moment with Liska, kind of meditating over this hand axe. This is a wild man's spinning cleaver. It is a hand axe with a very rare quality. It's a +2 weapon, and once on each of your turns, when you're raging and you make a ranged attack with this weapon, you can choose to make another ranged attack with it against another target within 10 feet of the first. This second target can be beyond the hand axe's normal throwing range. When you make this special attack, the axe magically launches itself and spins wildly towards the new target, and immediately after making a ranged attack, this weapon flies back to your hand.
Fucking yes.
Nice returning weapon.
Yeah.
Good shit.
ooh, I
Man.
dig that.
That is powerful as all hell.
Nice.
This is great.
Gronka.
Barbarian.
Sorry. I yelled a lot at that critical role thing. My voice is like
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely nothing else.
Okay, and the staff. Would you like to spend some time with it?
Yes, before moving on to
Okay.
anything else magical within the.
Wouldn't that take an hour though? Unless you're
Yeah.
attuned.
I can ritual cast detect magic. I also have identify, which
okay.
also can be casted.
Oh, never mind. Forget me. Sorry.
Would you like to? Would you like to identify this?
Yes, but just as a precaution, I can only identify 2 things for the future before going over to a ritual.
Okay.
So I think I'll do the staff.
So you ritually casting it, or just spell slotting it?
In terms of time, I think it's best if we sort of speed this up a bit.
So you casting identify using a spell slot. This is a staff of frost. You
Not
have
surprising.
resistance to cold damage while you hold this staff, and the staff has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it using your spell save DC. Cone of Cold, which has 5 charges, Fog Cloud, which has 1 charge, Ice Storm, which has 4 charges, or Wall of Ice, which has 4 charges.
Yo, that's dope as fuck.
The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20, and on a 1, the staff turns to water and is destroyed. And it requires attunement by a druid, necromancer, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
Wizard.
That's nice.
That's a nice staff.
Transformed by the breath of Croesus.
Indeed. So, let's see, what else do you find?
Hey, Janner.
Yes.
There's a chest in there.
What? Oh, there does indeed indeed look to be a chest beneath the ice.
Yeah, could I try and get it?
So you can make a strength check to try and break the ice, but this would be your sum total efforts.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna rage to get advantage on that.
Alright then.
It is 5 feet ice, so you know, Gabbo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is going to be a very high DC. 20. You do break essentially the surface of the ice, but that's as much as you're going to get. Let's see. You're doing a circuit around the room, Soyun. There are a number of magical items upon all of these frozen individuals, including the individual which Lisker's next to.
Yeah, but besides just finding out where all these items are, Sal will also point them out to the others.
Okay.
A quick question.
Yes.
Since Liska wouldn't have put up the shield, she'd just be kind of like hanging it off, like her belt, because it's a smaller shield than the one she's used to. Would it be seen as magical? Just
this is not considered a magical shield. No.
Okay.
It is a simple shield stylized in the visage of a dragon's wing.
Cool.
What's that sound?
What
Somebody
sound?
cutting their nails.
It's like a loud
Sounds like
clicking sound.
So
Yeah.
just to speed things up here a bit. Who would like to search who?
Well, with
There's
Sal kind of pointing out.
Yeah, Sal is sort of just pointing out the items as she's sort of,
Okay.
you know, looking around.
There's only 3 people left, right?
There is 4 people left. There is
4?
There's one individual here. One here. One here,
Oh, I thought Bliska already got that
and
dude.
one here.
Yeah.
Sal said there was other stuff on him.
Ah,
Yeah.
alright.
There's also a pile of gold in the back, right here.
Okay. Let's see. You look upon this individual. Let's see. This is a female halfling paladin type figure almost. Kind of pale skin, flowing red mane. No, this is short hazel hair rather, tan skin. Dressed in like full silver plate mail rather, engraved with depictions of sun rays. And she carries this enormous broadsword. Let's see. As Salyun kind of points this out to you, Magna and Liska, you know her. You knew every one of these individuals. This is Nerik. She was a worshipper of Alval Sham, and quite a bit of a tomboy, prone to jumping headfirst into situations. And she carries what looks like this kind of frozen kind of whip-like implement on her side, and what looks like 2 bottles of. It's strange. These bottles on her side, they are shaped. The glass itself is shaped in the visage of a skull. There are 2 of them. They kind of slosh with this red liquid.
I mean, if whatever Sal points out is magical, this is gonna like take.
Okay. just going to spend time with it?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, Liska says, like, apologizes to the person she's taking because they're, fallen hunters. But she's gonna be very pragmatic about it, like, oh, the sword's magical, cool. Like, takes the sword and, like, breaks the sword off. Like, oh, that's magical, cool, just take those. Like, it's not a...
Yeah.
Like, she's just going through, it's very, like, mechanical. She's just like, okay, bam, 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 cool, let's move on to the next one.
Resourceful.
Because there is still a time limit on this kind of stuff.
Okay, so you spent an hour with the sword, and you're going to spend an hour with this whip-like implement, yeah?
Oh, no, like, it's just, right now it's just a harvest. Like,
Alright,
they're
okay, fair
just-
enough.
yeah.
So take that off, and the 2 potions. Let's see here.
So whip and 2 potions.
Sao is mildly disturbed by the brutality of the harvesting
Yeah.
methods.
Very, Liska goes over it very matter-of-factly. Let's see, gonna go for that one next, I assume?
Yep.
Alright. Liska, you know this, this is Tailish. He was a male human sorcerer. He looks to be dressed in white robes and a cloak with a gold trim. A face kind of half masked with a cloth, pale skin wrapped up in leathers, and he seems to carry a long, thin staff. And you can see a couple of potions strapped to his belt, as well as what looks like some sort of a scroll. Sao Yun, you are familiar with this scroll. This is a scroll of Revivify.
Nailed it.
Bummer.
Fucking called it as well. I was just thinking, oh yeah, it's a scroll on a caster. Right. It's a fucking scroll of Revivify, isn't it? And then it's just like, Revivify. Nailed it.
You think cryogenics is a thing?
Nope.
I mean-
Let's see. The 2 potions. The first one, it has a clear liquid which seems to float at the top of this small container. Seems to have small, cloudy white impurities drifting in it. The other one, this potion's liquid is bright orange and it kind of flickers. You can see faint drifts of smoke filling the top of the container. It kind of wafts out.
All right. So I'm guessing the scroll, the potions, is anything else?
That's about it on the Tailish. Let me just double check. Yeah,
staff.
that's about it. The staff
Alright.
Sao Yun pointed out to you was not magical.
And then, I guess that leaves this guy, right?
That individual, yes. This was Halgin, female dwarf cleric. She was kind of long blonde hair, dressed in fine dune steel plate, and wearing a heavily armored circlet engraved with the crest of what you know to be Clan Silverheim, renowned family of dwarves, kind of dwarven pious nobles faithful to Dune. And she was the motherly figure of the group. And you can see she
The
seems
mom
to
cleric.
yeah. She seems to carry this large kind of dune steel buckler, this round buckler in front of her. That looks like it took the brunt of an ice blast, and that seems to be magical.
Okay. So what was the magical items? The buckler and what else?
The buckler was it.
Okay. Okay, yep. Just gonna like pop off again, apologize, and just very matter-of-factly. With that done, this is just gonna kind of bring everything together. With Sao and Magna and all them. Okay, so a rather handsome harvest, I guess you can say. You have the capability of identifying these, yes?
Yes, I'm a bit more than used to figuring out what things do and work, so
In that case, while they are still counting the gold and the loot, whatnot, do you wish to, I guess,
identify
these?
them? No, not currently. On the way back, possibly better time to do it there. Currently, we need to gather up whatever we might find interesting or useful here, and then be on our way. We're still on a time schedule after all.
True, we still have about 2.5 days to get back.
It's fair to say 2 days. The rest of today will probably be spent, just sort of gestures to the room.
What are we trying to get all of this gold right now?
She just sort of deadpan stares at Liska, and then just sort of does the outstretched arm and a gesture towards Balthazar with the pile of gold, and just sort of raises her brows a bit as if to say, "I'm not, he is."
Well, Liska's gonna look back. It's like, well, that gold is accessible. This gold is not, and she's going to point to the hole that Grunka could barely even make in the ice. It's like, so, as I said, we have about 2.5 days.
I would suggest we come back with.
I think I think I heard Bal's mention something about hiring a crew to get the rest of this out.
Yes, that would be the logical thing to do since we're pressed for time, and this is going to take a lot of work to get out of here. In more ways than one.
Hey, Gainer.
Yes.
I assume this is all like loose gold on the ground.
Yeah, it's all loose gold, kind of half buried in the snow. Do you want to pick it up?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright. So all in all, you gather about 50 gold pieces.
Right.
Let's go to Balthazar counting out his gold, shall we?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Since literally everyone, including Nero, left, I'm stuck counting all of the gold myself, so let's hope you get what you get.
Oh, Nero left.
No one help me.
Okay, let's
For
see.
a mountain of gold.
Oh yes,
So-
there was not much gold there. You only got like 5.
Not very much. Yeah, it's mostly snow and it was on top. Here you go, you get like 20 gold, go ahead.
So, all in all, approximately 11,342 gold pieces, and let's see, that would be 1,042 platinum.
Ooh.
The fucking
1,042
A lot.
platinum. What about gems or anything like that?
Make an investigation
Or is that
check
just
for
kinda
the
hard?
gems, actually.
I've spent 3 hours doing this.
Oh, that's a
I'm
goddamn
literally
lot.
going through it.
Right.
Are
okay,
there
then.
actually gems here?
There are plenty of kind of raw uncut gemstones here. Probably worth all in all. Let me see.
You just tell me the names or it's whatever. You can keep track of
Yeah,
whatever it's actually worth until I get somebody to appraise it. I just want to count for it.
Yeah. It's about trying to see what I wrote down in this.
If it's just part of the art and it's just coins, that's fine.
There are certainly gems here, but they are all from your experiences as a person of noble tastes, of very refined tastes, not worth as much as you'd hoped in their uncut state.
Of
But,
course. That's why I would bring them to a jeweler.
Yeah, but overall it's worth about 3,000 gold pieces.
All right.
Ooh.
So just mark down rough uncut gems worth 3,000 gold.
Quick question: if this has been going on, like all of these actions have been going on for a while, does this count as a short rest?
I would guess this would count as a short rest. Yes.
I'm gonna spend some fucking hit die.
Yeah, at least for you,
Same.
because you're the only one that's
Yeah.
actually been sitting still.
Yeah, you're the only
and,
one that's not done anything.
Balthazar, I would like
Except
you to
maybe
make.
that this might be.
I would also like
What's
you
up?
to make an investigation check for me, please.
An investigation as well. Okay, I'm not great at these.
I mean, you're not in mortal danger, so take your time.
Well, it doesn't really help. I've been doing this for 3 hours. If I haven't discovered it during 3 hours of meticulous combing, I don't think I'm going to discover it.
10 was what you needed.
Oh, well, thank God.
So,
I got it.
you do find a rather large, pebble-sized, pristine diamond worth
Oh, hey.
about
Oh, come on.
4,500 gold.
This is fucking
Very nice.
heyday.
Son of a bitch.
I like the little effect you made, Janner, where
Yeah.
people use hit dice. Also, why is everybody else healing?
I don't know why everyone's healing.
They yeeted
Big-
themselves
big-
off a cliff.
No, but
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it only Vellum that's not been doing anything?
I think it
And
was
that's
more
not
especially
progressed?
Vellum.
I took like a tuning,
Liskus
like to figure out a
was
weapon. It's
tuning
a
it.
short rest.
Yeah, I did so as well.
Plus, it's any minor activity.
I
Yeah.
guess.
I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink while Janner does whatever Janner's doing.
Alright. So, as Balthazar finishes counting out the gems and the gold pieces, what would everyone like to do?
Let's see. So, let's see. 1 hour. There's been no move. So we probably. So 1 hour to check out the sword, and then going around harvesting probably take like another 30 minutes to another hour. So that leaves another hour if it took Balthazar 3 of just deciding, of just kind of waiting around. So with that, I guess if Liska can't talk Sao into doing identify 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can do identify in the allotted time, but from a character point of view, she's more interested in just getting the shit gathered up and then be on their way.
Well, yeah, but like she'd be looking in and still see Balthazar's about a relative hour left of counting.
Yeah, I guess I can identify them.
Oh, who left?
It was just one of the random
Oh.
citizens of the
Alright, okay.
Discord.
Okay. So do you want to identify them, yeah?
Yes.
Alright then. Let's see.
Just
First
take
on
them
the...
in alphabetical order.
Yeah. So first on the list, the whip is magical. It is called Cold Snap.
Yeah.
It is a rare whip. It does require attunement. It is a +1 weapon. This icy whip deals an extra 1d4 cold damage to any target it hits. The whip has 3 charges and regains all of them each day at dawn. When you hit a creature that is not immune to cold damage with this weapon, you can expend one of its charges to force the creature to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, its speed becomes 0 until the start of your next turn. On a success, its speed is halved instead.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's see here. The next would be the potion. Do all the potions and the scrolls at once here.
Well, the potion. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Go.
All right. So, the skull-shaped potions are essences of rage. It's a rare potion, and there's 2 of them. Quote, this bubbling red liquid is always warm and tastes of iron and bitter raisins. You can drink this potion as a bonus action. When you do, you enter a rage that lasts for 1 minute or until you're knocked unconscious. This rage grants you the same effects as a first level barbarian's class feature, with the following exception. If you end your turn and haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then, you take 1d4 psychic damage and your rage does not end. You can enter this rage even if you're wearing heavy armor. And you have 2 of these.
Cool. Oh, I like that sword in the skull. Good too.
Next one, that would be.
That's fucking metal.
Angry bottle.
The angriest unicorn.
If you've done that one, you've done that one.
Literally an unstoppable rage so potent.
What's the buckler?
The buckler. This is a frostbitten buckler. It's an uncommon item. It's a shield. This icy shield has 3 charges and regains all of them each day at dawn. When a creature you can see hits you with a melee attack, you can expend one of the shield's charges as a reaction to deal 2d4 cold damage to the attacking creature. After the attack, you gain that same amount of cold damage as temporary hit points that last up to 1 minute.
Pretty good.
I would say spicy, but that's more chili.
I think you should just say it's
Chili could
pretty
be
cool.
spicy.
The
Just pretty cool.
potions. God damn it.
Frosty.
Let's see. One thing I did forget. Theron was carrying a potion of heroism on his belt. And Tailish, the one who had the 2 potions and the scroll of Revivify, he carried. This is a potion of flying and a potion of fire breath.
See, this is why they died. They didn't pot up before the fight.
Yeah. They're saving their potions like idiots.
It seems Crothis got to them too soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, respect for the dead and all that business.
We can come back and get their bodies, proper burials, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I believe that's your lot.
You're
Big old loot haul.
Sounds like it's a dragon's horde or something.
Yeah. Nice.
There's more down there.
There's more.
I'm not gonna lie, the amount of shit we have, I'm pretty sure all of us can attune to at least 1 item.
That's actually a good question, Jen. Does my that thingamabob, does that require a tune? Is that just a thing that exists?
It's not an item.
It's not an item, okay.
Go to you and your party under
Yeah, it
blessings.
says blessings, auras, and bust, but it originally existed as an item, so I wondered if it persisted as one or if it just disappeared and I got it.
It does not require attunement, but it is bound to you.
Okay. Good old soulbound.
So is
Alright,
it
so
an
it-
item?
so it just
Is it
sorry.
a physical
yeah.
item, or did it disappear?
It's
That's the question.
It is a blessing that's achieved through an item.
Okay.
So
So it
But
is
the
an
magic.
item.
They're wondering if he somehow loses it, will he no longer have the blessing?
well, I'm
You
more
don't know.
wondering if it still exists or if the blessing just went through me and then the item.
Yeah, if the necklace disappeared when he put it on, and now it's part of
The necklace has not disappeared. It's still in his pocket.
Okay.
And Vellum, as you kind of feel around the pocket, there is a warm glow.
Okay, so it still exists. Alright, just
Yeah.
wanted to be sure. Because my brain's not working good and I gotta be sure of the details. Excellent. Carry on.
So, with your haul completed, what would you like to do?
Get the fuck out of here, I guess.
Head the fuck home.
We
Alright
in
then.
agreement? We want to get the fuck out of this shithole?
Alright then, so you gather your things and begin to head home. Through the ice and snow.
Do the fire and flames. Why is Balthazar red?
So he got sunburned.
Is there anything you'd like to
There's
talk about?
frostburn.
Is there anything you'd like to talk about on your way home? You have effectively 2 days travel.
2 days travel to Dune Hollow or to...
To Dune Hollow.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. Because if it took 2 days to get back to the wagon, then fuck.
I would assume you would gather up your wagon and your
Oh, yeah, for sure. I just wasn't certain. I was
your,
like, oh no.
your giant war ram out the front.
We're gathering up our shit.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still alive. Good. He's a
Okay.
good boy.
So knowing
Ramboy.
knowing the trials and tribulations you experienced on the way here, and familiarizing yourself with traps and other hazards that you've once experienced before, it is an easier trek back. Let's get some.
And on the wagon tour back, Sao will explain to the group the abilities of the various items in question.
Cool.
If you so choose, you have a chance to exchange magical items and attune to whichever you like.
During the first night, Venom and Valpil haven't talked, but we already discussed that. I already talked to you about that, Jin, if you remember.
He said to get it out of the way, so
Yeah.
we might wait to actually until we do that. Because he's probably gonna wait until we get back. 'Cause he's gonna want to talk with you and Siren.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay. So
Alright, well, never mind then. I rescind my statement.
okay, so the first day passes without much issue. Let's see if I was on the right one there. And
We'll be spending the majority of the time in the wagon, both thinking and recovering.
yeah. Okay, and then next day comes. We'll say for the sake of ease here. Okay, day goes by without much issue.
It's a windy day.
And then, eventually, you find yourselves back on the trading trail through the Jawfrost. You begin to make your way along the outskirts, with two enormous dragon wings, a dragon head, and a dragon tail in tow. Let's see here. Oh, there's one thing that I forgot actually. Quick reverse back in time here for a brief moment. Sorry about this. You forgot.
You're ambushed. Oh no.
Let's see here. Balthazar.
Yo.
As you begin to prepare your things to make your way on the road, kind of exiting Crothus's lair, the dragon husk off to one side. You notice this. You see a slight shift of motion in what remains of the body of Crothus.
A shift of motion.
Very slight, but you spot it.
Oh no, that's not good.
Should we go and check?
Only Balthazar notices this.
Oh.
Okay.
What do you do?
Message.
See if it's lies.
Secrets and lies.
Oh, it's the day of her birth soon.
There is silence in response.
Okay. That's great. Then I have no choice but to point this out.
So should we?
Did you see that, Vellum? With your eyes?
They're special eyes.
I would
Don't know
say,
how reliable they are at this point, but
I-
let me look.
Vellum, I would say with your passive perception, you would have seen this as well, actually.
How the fuck is that doing that?
Magnet looks around. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Not crazy this time, Balth, right? That you saw that too?
Well, I saw it first,
Yeah.
so I can't say you're not crazy. But,
I don't like being kept in the dark. What is going on?
oh, the carcass is moving.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
I probably should have blessed it.
What?
We
Moving?
need to tell this now?
I don't know how this dismembered carcass is moving. Maybe something's trying to carry it away.
Should we go take a look?
Thinking, but still.
Yeah, we should look.
Yeah, we should stop that. Whatever it's doing,
Okay.
stop it.
Yeah.
Begin to make your way over to the carcass of Crothis, the dismembered corpse of the lack of head, the lack of wings, no tail. And as you approach, you can see the flesh beneath what remains of the scales begin to stir.
Taking out my pike. What the fuck?
Dragon corpses aren't meant to be doing this, right?
Corpse is not supposed to be doing this, period.
Unless that is how a dragon decays.
Well, just gonna look and see what like is continuing to go on. Like, are we getting to a certain proximity to it or something?
You're within about 50 feet of it right now.
Okay, then yeah, gonna see what like if we could look closer. Just like gonna wait to see what happens.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
Well, make yourself useful. Start crushing up silver coins.
Hello, character. Is that a thing that can be done? Crushing silver?
Powdered silver exists.
Alright. I guess I'll figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do that then.
I don't know if it's
I don't think we have the equipment to do that.
I mean, maybe Smith Tools might, but you'd have to get all
Yeah.
the shit out.
I imagine that it's an alchemical sort of thing, like you
As you
make
are- as
silver
you're all
nitrate
discussing
and then
this-
get rid of the nitrate.
As you're all discussing this,
Are we all?
Liska.
You know what? It's powdered silver. I think it.
Liska,
it's fine.
Neril, Magna, and Vellum,
Oh, I didn't even have to roll.
because of your passive perception.
Yeah, I know, I just keep forgetting about that.
The vacuous chest cavity where the heart once was begins to pulsate, not with blood, but with a deep, near brackish purple hue.
Ah, hell no.
Portions of the corpse itself begin to bloat in places, and you watch the open throat where the head once was beginning to billow, as if something moves beneath the torn flesh up and to where the head once was.
What the fuck is this?
This needs to stop now.
Not find this thing again.
A number
Everyone step back.
number of sinewy, fleshy tendrils begin to extrude from the throat, distending the neck and forcing it open. Bones crack and scales bend as more fleshy, pustule-like growths appear over its body, almost like fungal growths made from slick, veiny skin. And you watch as a number of what were previously rib bones and various portions of its arms begin to extend, almost what's the creatures in Dead Space?
Necromorphs.
Necromorphs, in a very necromorph-like fashion, seem to begin to form wings and tails of their own.
Balth, do I blast it?
I have no idea.
Then the
let's-
entire huge body of what was once Crothis begins to stand up to its legs and forelimbs. The tendrils of its head, the tendrils of where its head once was, extending from the Crothis' neck, loom over, quivering as if to look at Balthazar. All of you hear a voice from this now hideous, malformed creature as the tendrils quiver as if to speak.
Was that welcome or well done?
That was well done.
Ah.
Are you congratulating us for killing you?
Tendrils seem to quiver at your response, but the visage, or what would be a gesture of its head, now this writhing mass of tentacles, is still fixated upon Balthazar.
Oh.
I'm gonna just
Casually divine sense.
So what's that? Strong evil resonance. Celestial fiend or undead. No such sense radiates upon your mind. But this is a very
well, I
familiar,
have no clue.
this is a very familiar voice to you, Balthazar.
If I had to guess, it is a terrible curse. You do not want to get in the way of whatever that is. It will kill you.
Yeah, no, it,
You remember when we went to that plane of absolute death, and we were all kind of cursed?
what?
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 You don't remember that when we were down by Mortney and...
Well,
Wait,
no,
no, what the
I
fuck
remember
is
this?
Light of death and stuff, but cursed?
I don't know if it's a real curse, but I'm just saying... It's like... You can't walk through a bakery and come out the other side not smelling like bread, right?
That is a horrible analogy for this situation.
Well, what if the smell is whatever the fuck this is?
Are y'all tainted somehow?
The fuck?
Fucking hope not.
As you are
This is
arguing
the
amongst
first
each other,
we've
the
heard of it.
creature itself begins to make its way over to Balthazar.
Oh shit.
Well, this is either going to be great or I'm going to die.
Looks
I
like we're in
can't
the bag
trust
of
you, Vellum. Nero, if anything happens, take my hand with the rings.
Okay.
Balthazar, I
accept
think
my
I
fate.
know what is causing this, but I want to make sure.
Remember,
Wait,
nobody
no.
has meta knowledge or character knowledge of his stone.
No, but let me finish.
Go ahead.
I remember the portal thing we did in the tomb, right? With the weird
Yes.
plane thing and that.
Wait, you mean the portal that...
The portal we made, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Would this have something akin to that? It's just sort of
I do not know. I have no
Wait.
idea what this is.
Make a deception
out.
check, Balthazar.
Well, my divine sense. I actually don't know what this is in character, unless you tell me, oh yeah, you knew this was gonna happen, because this isn't any ability I can do.
Not any ability you can do. No.
Yes, I have no idea what this is. In character, not a character. I'm kind of. Yeah, the videos that have been posted are. But do you? I mean, I can roll deception, but I legitimately do not know.
Like in
You-
or out of character?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, it
Bal-
said, well
Bal-
done.
Balthazar.
What did you do that?
I think it's like the
that
voice
involves-
that's part of it. Jenna said the voice was familiar, but didn't say how or why.
Balthazar.
Janice
wait,
talking.
wait.
Yes.
Balthazar.
Yes.
You are reminded of when Glim mentioned about the middleman.
Oh.
When after you drained his mind, a period of time later, he informed you that he seemed to wander off into the ocean. And that's when the creature looming over you, Balthazar, spreads its new sinewy wings.
I understood like half of that.
Yeah.
All of it creeped me
It's a
out.
nice effect, but the
Not
clarity was
conducive.
lacking.
It's very nice, but it creeps me. Oh, it creeps me.
But something about. Oh, there he is.
Shit. Fucking shit.
Oh, no.
Motherfucker! It just clicked for me.
Yeah, like that's like I knew what it was. As soon as I said well done, it's just like obviously this is because he mind sucked it.
Yeah.
So with that, Liska's just gonna kind of turn and look at Balthazar.
Is he saying this in trade tongue? What language is he
Yeah,
saying
that's the
this
important
in?
question here. Can any of us actually understand
This
it, or
is
it
this
just
is a
Balthazar?
very strange mix of trade tongue and abyssal.
So.
Abyssal?
Most of you,
Or
most
is
of,
it the deep speech? Because you changed
sorry,
my
sorry,
shit
yeah,
to
deep speech. My bad.
Okay.
It's a strange mix of trade tongue and deep speech. Most of you generally get the gist, though it is hard to make out.
So that would explain the weird distorted part.
Yeah.
Was it like multiple languages speaking on top of each other?
Yeah,
kind of?
it was very much an overlay of multiple languages.
Mishmash.
Alright.
Question. Wouldn't we have to make a save because of, deep speech?
Oh, God.
Damage. Yeah, welcome to psychic damage, buddy.
Well,
I would like all of you except Balthazar to make a wisdom saving throw.
let's
Oh.
see how much Mel's mind gets broken.
Zing.
Mel's brain has been broken enough today. Clearly,
I am
he's had enough.
so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Oh my God.
Magna and Grunker, both of you take 2 psychic damage as this strange mixture of unearthly languages, like it racks the mind. There is this is nothing like you've ever heard before, and you have to you wince as it seems to pierce into your mind like a perhaps the worst migraine you've ever heard before. Sorry, I felt before.
What the ow? Wait, ow.
Balf, what is
Just
this?
answer with the nosebleed. You'll get used to it.
The creature itself begins to turn to leave.
I've never seen that before.
How far away is it?
It's now 20 feet from you, and it's moving away.
So we're just going to.
It seems to be walking. It seems to be walking in a northwardly direction.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Liska's gonna pull out. I mean, she already had her shit out because what the fuck with the dragon. And she is going to basically chase after it because
When
it said
he's-
it was gonna kill a bunch of people. And so yeah, she's gonna
okay.
chase after it.
When he sees that she's pulling out the weapons, he's gonna start to put a hand on her, not like forcibly grab her, just
I
be
mean,
like,
she did it when the dragon corpse was still just a weird
okay.
lobbing corpse.
Then if she starts to move after it, when that happens, you just gently put a hand, not like try to grab and everything, just like,
You really don't want to do that.
She's
I'm
going
saying
to
this
like
in the kindest main
she's
way
going to throw
possible.
off his hand and then turn around and snarl at him. You made it so I can't ignore it. And then she's going to take off after it.
All right. What's your speed?
Doubling because she's going to be. It's 25 feet, so I can get it within it because it's only 20 feet away. But if it's moving like slowly, she's going to dash.
All right then. You do manage to reach it. If you go ahead and roll attack.
Alright. Okay.
Do we have to fight Crothus again?
No! No, you don't have to fight Crothus again. That is our ally.
10. You swing
is
and miss
Your ally.
eh.
at the end
Well,
of
I didn't know I was gonna do this shit.
at the end of your turn. Yeah.
Rolling really low. Alright.
All right. The end of your turn, it's going to make a tail attack. That's 25 to hit.
Does it have a tail?
Oh.
It,
Oh yeah,
it,
it regrew one.
it regrew one from bone and sinew and flesh,
Okay.
just as it did
what
with its
was it?
wings.
What was the
Yeah,
hit?
that was a 25.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's going to go and move in a full sprint as
Cool.
it begins to spread its wings.
I'm gonna get an opportunity attack and sentinel that bitch.
All right.
Didn't anticipate
Yeah.
sentinel, did you?
It
Oh.
carries Lisko off some.
Could also like disengage. No, wait. The sentinel is still
dash.
disengaged. Never mind.
He said he went for a sprint.
Yeah. Also, sentinel
Oh.
ignores disengage. So
Yeah.
All right. So 21, that hits. And you watch as the enormous malformed beast comes to a grinding halt and seems to stumble for a moment. It kind of gives out this shrieking howl, and it's not anything like the previous roar of Crothus you've heard before. You watch as its headless neck kind of this head full of tendrils kind of turns around, whips around towards you, Liska. And yeah. Let's see
Oh,
here.
man.
At the end of your turn, He watches it. And it unleashes a bout of this blackened, this deep blackened purple breath towards you, Liska.
Good shit.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I have a feeling somebody's gonna die here tonight.
Necrotic breath. Oh boy.
Okay. So, originally that would be 53 necrotic. And let's see here.
Half to 26.
Halves to 26.
That's when token's not up. I have to do this mentally. Okay.
Okay. Give me a second. Let's get some combat music on, shall we? Because this is now a thing that's happening.
This is now a thing that happens.
Oh boy.
Oh, so this is happening now.
Right, okay, so it's your turn now.
Oh no, that could mirror me.
Alright. Knowing that she'll probably have to fight this thing alone because no one else is helping her, she's just gonna keep attacking.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
17.
17 misses.
Okay. 20.
20. That hits.
Great. Loop for 13 damage.
Alright. Whack! Whack! First one misses, the other one impacts against its well, it's almost reminiscent to this creature's flesh. You could very reminiscent of the malformed pustules from the various flood forms in Halo.
Then gonna Axiom Surge because short rest give me that back. And then 18.
18. That hits.
Alright. 10 muss. And then the other attack is a 21, which also hits. Another 11. Bonus action to second wind. 10. 2, gain back 10 hit points. And thus it's my turn.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, you watch as the creature begins to roar out loud. It's horrid guttural roar. It seems as if some other entity is pushing through it. And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright.
And it kind of shrieks out towards Balthazar. It says, let's see.
You might have to text it to me because I have a very hard time understanding the voice.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
fucking
pretty sure
great.
everybody does.
Oh yeah.
Right,
Its
hang on.
reboot is real nice, but the actual words are struggling to come through.
Yeah, the distortedness is really good for flavor, but holy fuck, does it make it hard to hear.
Both of them. Oh, that's.
Let's see here. It kind of shrieks out and says,
I am the eternal planner. You are my instrument, and you would obey me.
Shrieks out to you, Balthazar.
End this.
Well. Okay.
Liska, you are considered frightened. You cannot approach it, and your attacks have disadvantage while it's still in range. While you can still see it.
Still see it.
Is Dunehall north from here? I thought it was more east.
It's northeast.
It's northeast.
Yeah. It seems to
I
be
guess
heading.
I'm entering the initiative.
It seems to venture in a, let's see, that would be a northwardly direction.
Just pure north, not northeast.
Yeah, pure north. Let's see.
Where we
here.
are on the big old map, like Dunehall really isn't that far away. Like northeast, either way. I mean, either way, it said it's gonna slaughter like a shit ton of people, so Liska's not gonna let that happen.
We want to maybe. I mean, I don't know how long Spice is going to be, and I feel like Magna might want to weigh in on Liska one-on-oneing a fucking dragon.
True. Might be a drink break at the time.
Yeah, well, is it the dragon anymore?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, there we are.
Oh,
It's a
See,
breath
perfect.
weapon.
I used sod summoning, where you just say you're going to do something else, and then they come back.
Add
Like
yourselves
a
onto the initiative,
pro
please.
But yes, Magna, giant, dead, horrible monstrosity fight with Liska. Does Magna want to weigh in?
It's not even undead.
It's
Fucking
just
yes.
something.
Oh, it's not undead, it's just a monstrosity. Fair enough.
You guys have no idea what this thing is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is
So
very
actually
correct.
continues.
Even the guy who had a part in
Let
making
the
it has
thing
no
go.
fucking clue.
You do not want to fight this.
Well, we have two. Doesn't count me.
No,
Yeah.
no,
if,
you don't.
if you want to get involved, just roll initiative.
Maybe later.
Alright?
See how it goes.
Sao is not joining into this.
Yeah, Venom's too PTSD.
Okay.
Yo, just keep on what to do.
I don't know what the
Leave
fuck is
this
going
thing.
on, but
This has made it clear it is an ally. What are you doing?
I mean, Liska doesn't fight with the creature that says it's gonna slaughter many, so yeah.
Many is a big number.
Okay, so that would be the end of Kratos' turn with his frightful presence, and actually, no, he's going to do a full series of attacks upon you, Liska.
Sure.
Two with one bite and two claws.
And tentacle bite.
That would be a 28, 17, and a 17. Both of those miss.
First one hits.
Yep. That's 18 piercing damage and 2 necrotic. Watch a series of lashing tentacles come out of its neck, where its head once was, and you watch them also begin to kind of meet the grasp of its now clawless hands to effectively try to, how would you say, make up for the fact that it has no claws.
Yeah, because we very much disarmed this thing.
Literally.
Bronca.
Well, where is it? Is it like, here somewhere?
It's about 30 feet off right now.
Right. So
Right adjacent to me.
yeah, well, I guess it's gonna, it's gonna chug the superior healing potion. Let's see. It's 29. Didn't actually use my hit dice because, thought it was gonna not do this?
I mean, you might as well.
You?
Retroactively, maybe?
I mean,
It's too late.
yeah, it's too late for that. So, yeah, Grook is gonna run up and I guess use his last rage to basically just stand next to it, I guess, because it's 40 feet away, 30 feet. 30 feet away, so
Yep.
he's gonna like, he has 40 feet of movement, so he's gonna try and like get around it, so it's kind of flanking with Liska.
Okay. We're gonna whack.
No, because I used my. Oh wait, it's a bonus. No wait, fuck.
It's a bonus action to chug a potion.
Alright, then I'm not raging because I can't rage because it's a bonus action. So I guess I'm just gonna, whap.
All right. So 9 and a 17. Both of those miss.
Yeah, alright. Well, still flanking with Liska.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the creature once again begins to spread its wings. It's going to beat them twice. I would like Liska and Grunker. Both of you make dexterity saving throws, please.
Nope.
Both of you fall prone,
Oh.
and you take 9 bludgeoning damage. And you watch as the creature begin to lift up about that'll be about 20, 30, 40 feet off the ground using its newly grown sinewy appendages.
Okay, it does.
That's going to be... yeah. Next up is Magna. You're seeing this hideous monstrosity, what was formerly the corpse of Crothis, has suddenly sprung to life. Though there is no essence of undeath from what Balthazar, have you told them that he's not undead?
No, he just said he had no idea what
Alright.
it is.
Okay, so yeah, this monstrosity has just been assailing Liska and Grunker. What are you doing?
Yeah, I said it's not undead.
Okay,
It is 40 feet up now.
40 feet up.
It's Magnus' turn.
I can't do anything that much. Shit.
You are very quiet, by the way.
Sorry about that. Fuck, I didn't add that on there. Fuck. Megan looks about. Sorry about this. I'm gonna have to go help my friends. The fucking frying pan into the fire. Fuck. Runs up and takes our bow and shoots at it.
Alright then. Roll attack.
Let me get my thing up again.
It's about 40 feet up in the air right now.
Were you feared by that thing?
No, just me.
Die.
Okay.
Seven misses.
Fuck. I really don't want to fucking do this. I can't do anything else. I am a trainer.
Alright. So, Liska, what are you doing? It's 40 feet up right now, and you have disadvantage on all attacks while you are frightened.
And
Since I
you're
have
prone.
disadvantage, that's true. But I can stand up for half a minute. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
But since I have disadvantage anyway, like I might as well make a ranged attack with javelin.
It's 15 misses.
And then uno más. Cerveza. Nope.
Right,
Only got this
15.
first one.
15 misses. Both of them miss.
Okay. And with that, she is just going. Yeah, that's pretty much turn. And do I get another wisdom save on the frightened?
You do.
No, I don't think I did.
Nope. You are still frightened.
Cool.
Alright, Balthazar, what are you doing?
I am trying severely to talk everyone down because that's suicide after what all we've been drained of. But I can't. I can't control people with any checks. So for right now, I guess I can't do anything.
I mean, you could probably try and convince us. Like, persuade us.
Could try and
Okay.
convince me to fuck off instead of trying to kill us. It is
It's
up in the
been
air now.
fucking
No
off.
one's. Yeah. It is up in the air now, so there's no sentinel stopping.
Then he will turn to the big two mountain folks.
Just let it go. There are forces. There are powers and cults beyond this. That is the only thing that can destroy. Otherwise, Mortney will move to Dune Hollow and across all of Mayland. A force will consume and sink the world if we don't have powers to defeat it. That is on our side. It is not killing people, it will kill monsters.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't hit the next turn button.
Alright.
Doesn't.
So, the creature is going to move, let's see, 160 feet directly northward.
I was at that point in time. I think the only person that can touch it is Sal.
Pretty much.
I mean, I could try and touch you with my longbow, but I'm confused. I can't. I'm just.
What's everyone doing?
Well, I mean, I feel like combat's kind of over at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only people that can actually affect it don't want to.
Okay. As the creature begins to make its way out into the distance. So what's everyone doing?
Magda just swiftly turns around to Balthazar. The fuck?
I
It
don't
was.
know.
You may not know, but it sounded like it knew you.
Well, aside from a handful, everyone here has been to a different plane. That thing's home. Some of us know it better.
So at this point in time, like, Liska doesn't say anything. She's just gonna, like, basically angrily walk up to Balthazar and then just, like, shove him in the chest, like, what did you do? It looked at you, it talked to you. What did you do?
I did what I had to.
That says nothing. What did you do?
I
Spoke of
turned
giving you a
off
kingdom.
its will.
You fed it to something?
I did what I had to do.
Fucking coward's response. What did you do?
Please, just be honest. It's not like we can do anything anyway.
own curse. I'm not a liar when I say what I had to do.
Your own
I
curse? Your
took its
curse of
will.
having a kingdom given to you? That is not a curse. It sounds more like a deal.
In all ways, then, I guess you are not wrong. I took its mind, so it could not come back to leave
Killing
a corpse
it
here
would have
like
done the
this.
same. You did something else.
It
It
could come
spoke
back on
to
its
you.
own. It could become a terrible monster. I have seen.
It became a terrible monster because of something you did. It had no head, it had no arms, no wings, no tail. Something you did made it come back the way that is.
I can't make it back like that. What I did do should not have done that.
Let's just like shake her head, just like turn away. It's like fools, fucking fool. You could not make it. You did something. It might not have been you, but it talked to you. It spoke to you. It promised you a kingdom for everything it killed. You say you did do nothing. Everything else says you did.
Yes, I did do something. I took its mind. I took everything that was it. I gave it a chance before to spare it that fate. And when it said that it would send its father after us, to destroy us, follow us wherever we are, what would be his father? When I told him I knew of primordial dragons, its eyes went alight. Envy, rage flickered in its eyes. That is the only thing that could be stronger than whatever Crothy's mother could have been.
At the mention of its father, who here has points in history?
Yo.
It has like proficiency.
Or at least some semblance of points.
Like proficiency in it?
Uh,
I mean, I guess
I have a +2
Yo.
bonus to history.
I'm not a
but that's
dragon man.
okay.
I got.
I would like 3 people to make history checks.
Okay.
I'll make it regardless.
Because what I'm trying to do here is cut down on people spamming skill checks. Like have only the most trained people in them to make the checks rather.
I mean, Liska and I guess Magna have dealt with like dragons, given that.
Oh fucking shit!
Oh shit. Well, okay then. At the mention of this creature's father, Crothis, it's been resting in the back of your mind, Magna, for quite a significant time ever since you heard the title of Frozen Ruin. You do know that 50 years ago, there's Malinis terrorized the northern peaks of Mayland, causing many to huddle together in fear of her. She migrated south from the White Wastes to lay her clutch, and of course, in doing so, gained the zealous following of an enormous amount of snow-dwelling kobolds, the Orskin caste. And you know her title, Bride of the Frozen Ruin. From what you know, Magna, information on the Frozen Ruin is scattered at best. Certain stories told by those who migrated across the White Wastes from Vaskia to Dejora many generations ago tell of a massive, powerful, ancient white dragon that prowled the skies and hunted the large, monstrous beasts that roamed the snowy barrens. It was said to have possessed chaotic elemental energies, unnatural to the form of a white dragon, and was much larger than any white dragon seen before. And with your natural 20, you know that the frozen ruin was sometimes accompanied by a rider of immense size.
By what of immense size?
A rider.
Oh, rider.
Well, Magnus' eyes kind of focuses. Her eyes slit almost to like thin lines before looking at Liska and then Balthazar. Fuck. What did you say again, Balthazar? That
It said it would get its father.
we just literally poked a hornet's nest. And I don't mean like small. No. We have a big target on our backs now.
Yes. Why do you think I did what I had to do?
You did not
that-
need to do that. You know how easily it takes a dragon to speak to another dragon? It's extremely, I would say, almost impossible if they are dead with no head.
We do not know what lies beyond the world of spirits for dragons.
I know what lies
What?
within this world now, and it is flying away towards civilization.
Civilization is more to the east.
And
The
do you
point
think it will
stands.
stop doing whatever it did? It did not. It said it will fell
There
many.
is
It
no
did not
chance.
say who it will do. What? No chance for what? You say yourself you do
chan-
not know what it is. You have no idea what it will do.
But how now could Crothis, a mindless nothing, call forth a frozen ruin?
Exactly. It was called a bluff.
We cannot trust a bluff of that magnitude. Would you rather, when I have the power to do something, that I
To
do
kill it?
nothing and let
To
the
drive a
world-
blade into its head instead of bringing it back as a monstrosity? Yes.
I did not
I
do
trust
this.
that happening. I do not trust you anymore. The man who brought back something that will kill possibly hundreds, if not thousands.
I
Out of my fucking
did
sight.
not bring it back.
She's going to bring back, and she's going to bring the wings. She's gonna take the wings off her back and then just bring them down over her knee and snap them, and just throw them into the snow.
They tumble their massive size, creating large kind of swathes in the snow.
Like, take it yourself. I'm done with you. And she's just gonna walk off.
shite.
I did what I had to protect your home.
And Liska's just ignoring and walking away.
Magnus at a loss for words. He's never seen Liska this fucking pissed. Angry, yes. Pissed like this, no. She's silent for a long time. She's not even registering Balthazar anymore. Just she picks up the wings.
As you go to, he's just going to stop and he's going to stare at you. His head will slightly tilt.
Where do you stand? I know where your ties lie. I don't blame you for them.
Look, throughout this hunt, there were rifts that were coming apart. One that I thought I could fix. Apparently not. As for where my loyalty lies with the Counter's Keep, but that also extends to you. However, I say this with extreme sincerity. That if by any chance that this thing that is unleashed upon this world is somehow killing innocents that I sworn to protect,
Do what
I
you
will
have
hunt
to
it.
do.
Yes, no hard feelings, but
No, I understand. This is why I asked. Where do you lie?
I'll have to give you my answer as soon as we get back home. There's a lot on my mind right now.
Very well.
Balthazar will then pick up the wings himself. Massive as they might be.
Magna will be the very last person to fall back. He's just gonna stand there for a bit before roaring out in frustration. Great. Fucking great. What a fine mess you got yourself in now, Magna. Fuck.
You all making your way back?
Yes.
Yep.
The tension in that, man.
Oh, that's what happened when you got a warlock on your party.
God, that was intense.
Alrighty. So, you all begin to silently pack up your things, pack up your spoils from the lair, and head back to Dune Hollow. Through the frozen wastes of the Orfall, it's a silent 2 days. And you all think upon yourselves what has just partook, the events that have just happened, and the ramifications they may bring. Eventually, you find your way back to the city of Dune Hollow proper. And let me just check what the calendar would be. Let me start the API. Bear with me.
As a side note, Bellum will be keeping very much to himself on those 2 days. Not ignoring anyone, but at the same time not exactly approaching people for conversation either.
Welcome to the club.
Eventually, you do find your way back to Dune Hollow. And if you could bring up the ambience here, that'd be great. Sirenscape, please.
Yay, full of resources.
As you make your way through the streets, many people give you looks as you enter with not just a dragon head, but a dragon tail and 2 dragon wings, which are starting to smell a bit because of the 2-day travel. And a few people begin to kind of clutch their noses, pinch them as you make your way to the Hunter's Keep. Is there anything you would like to do before you go in? I imagine at this point, Balthazar, you've changed out of your.
Oh yeah, I'm not entering the town like that.
Yeah, yeah.
The golden
I
regalia.
had said that before. I didn't think I needed to remind you.
Yeah, yeah. I figured as much. Just making sure.
I mean, I guess, you know.
Oh right, yeah, his halfling
Okay.
size.
Yeah.
Well, aka a hood.
Okay.
I don't think Ronka would really be paying too much care to it at this point. He's just a bit, you know, lost in
It's-
thought. So he just kind of put his hood up and,
Yep.
you know, not really putting too
It-
much attention to it.
It is a busy city. and most people kind of give you give your group a wide berth. Their attention is more drawn towards the dragon pieces rather than you. As such, the DC was 10.
Question.
Yes.
Why would they smell if they've been partially frozen by the weather?
Dragon.
Yeah.
Because they thawed on the trip back.
It's cold as fuck.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Unless they actually supernaturally rot.
I'm
Fair
pretty
point.
sure dragons do that. Like,
I guess it
dragons-
does make sense since he's
Yeah.
well.
I'm
But
pretty
it
sure
wasn't
dragons rot
necessarily
like
so.
really quickly.
Fair
But did it
point.
say that?
Rule 0.
Rules.
Oh, yeah.
We'll say that's the they because of the cold weather they have stayed mostly mostly fresh. However, in the warm areas of Dune Hollow, you might need to find some place to store them for cooling. Otherwise, the next couple of days you're going to see a lot of rotting dragon flesh.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you make your way into the Hunter's Keep?
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. The Hunter's Keep. Maybe it's there. We go. So, you begin to make your way inside, opening the large iron gates that Magna and Iska know how to open often enough, and make your way into the grandiose hall of the lodge. You can see a number of hunters just immediately turn around and look at this, at the pieces of this quarry that have been presented to the keep at large. There's a few audible gasps here and there as the prideful victors return home. You do see Sahir upon the large desk at the end of the hall, and she kind of immediately notices all of you. Kind of puts down the paperwork she's doing, kind of strides over to all of you. Ah, I'm glad to see that you have returned safely. And as you make your way in, you see a familiar face come around the corner. This is Siren, who has been waiting in the lodge, kind of come over from the lodge from the Golden Lodge, knowing that you've you're probably due to arrive this day. So Siren greets all of you.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? It seems that you are all alive.
Yes.
She just kind of looks a little odd at just the overall demeanor. Did something happen? I don't
Later.
understand why.
I'll talk to you later.
So here comes over to you, Siren, says, I apologise for not speaking to you earlier. I had a lot of paperwork to catch up on. I expect that Mr. Krieg treated you well in your hunt.
Yes, of course.
Good.
Successful as it was.
You know, with the amount of things you are carrying, she kind of looks over to the two massive dragon wings, which are pretty much filling up the kind of the main centerpiece of this hall here. With what you are carrying, I would have expected less of you to return because of the harsh weather and the sheer amount of burden you are carrying. But nevertheless, I am pleasantly surprised again. So, shall we count out the spoils? She looks over to Siren and the rest of the group.
I would say so, yes.
May as well.
Very well. If you would follow me, please. She leads you over to the front desk. She kind of
Walks up.
flips through a bit of paperwork, seemingly paying no mind to your overall demeanour. She seems very focused on business at the moment. So that is, let me see here. For the adult white dragon, that would be a dragon gizzard. If I might see the bags of colding, please.
All right.
Let's go.
Right.
We'll just kind of put it on the table.
And nods to Liska, and she begins to kind of thumb through the bag. She kind of opens it. There's a sort of cold fog kind of billowing out of the top of the bag here. Let's see, that is one dragon heart. She kind of takes out one and slumps it on the desk. It's kind of dragon blood's just all over.
Question.
Yep.
Before we had the whole dragons thing, did anyone actually respond to Balthazar's proposition, since we broke one, to buy the other eye? Since we can't double it, since we can't get, every piece?
Maya said she didn't mind, but was curious on how you were gonna do it. I think two other people did.
By not turning the eye in.
Yeah, Liska didn't care.
Okay.
She also probably would have forgotten about it, but by then, so.
Yeah.
Or by now.
She kind of continues kind of thumb through the bag, kind of pulls out one kind of frosty white eye, and she seemed to anticipate it because she has these kind of black leather gloves on, and you watch as the frost kind of gathers around the fingertips. One relatively pristine dragon eye. Let's see what the other is. Begins to rummage through the bag, pulls out two halves of a dragon eye. Oh, that is a shame. Kind of tosses it aside.
No. I did want to buy that one eye. I could substitute the reward. We talked of it before. Since the eyes are ruined and we cannot double, there is no point.
You wish to purchase this fractured eye, yes?
Yes, rather than turning it in, I would give its value to my companions, what they would have been owed.
Let me do a bit of math.
It's gonna be like 38, I believe. What, 270?
Let me see here. I suppose the well, I shall have you know, it is worth considerably less in this state, I'm afraid. However, I can give you the price of, shall we say, 67 gold.
Would that be given to all of the party? I'm not trying to cheat anyone here. Unless I can buy it directly from you.
That is, well, let me see here. Thumbs through a bit of paperwork. I had my math wrong. That would be 135 for this fractured eye. That is half of the current price of each eye. It seems only fair.
Well, before I turn that in, the proposition was to my party that I would pay them the difference. I would pay them what they would be getting for that eye. Each person would receive about 38 gold pieces and some silver. I would give that to each person, and in turn, I would keep the eye.
Well, you may do with it as you please. This is of no use to the hunters keeping its current state. How you divvy up the value to your party is entirely up to you.
You'll turn to the rest of the party.
I'm willing to pay the price for the eyes.
I say go for it.
Do what you want.
Okay.
I have no objections to that.
Now, if you don't mind, I would like to continue counting out the supplies you've brought me.
There you go.
So that is, let me see here. Oh, I see you managed to gather plenty more scales than you needed. I suppose that more than makes up for the loss of the eye. How you divvy out the extra scales to your party, again, is up to you. But I will be taking 50 pounds of this, if you don't mind.
I thought it was for 40.
That was
It was
for-
50. We had 40 left over.
Yeah, that was 50.
Okay. Sorry, I got those reversed.
Let me see. Oh, it seems as though you've gathered more teeth than you needed. Very well, I should be taking 40 of these. She kind of reaches behind the desk and brings up her own bag of codling and begins shuffling the things supplied on the contract into that. Let's see, 1 white dragon tongue, 12 claws, all accounted for. Let's see, total value of the subtracting the absence of the gizzard. I saw that you had a bit of a hazard with that. So I'm just going to do a bit of math here myself as well. Minus 470 minus how much? What did I say was the fractured eye?
You said 137, 136
So
or
that-
something.
Right. Okay. That'll be 1 complete dragon eye, which would take off that. Minus D&D is math.
Yeah. This
The
is
more you know.
roleplay. This is math.
So in total, that will be around 8,354 gold pieces. Unfortunately, you did not complete this harvest, so the reward is not doubled. I will copy that in the chat there, so you can have it there. So it's 8,354 gold.
Let's add that to the party's gold total. Then we can
And-
divvy it up later.
Then she looks over to you, Siren. Now, my dear, how is your contract?
All right,
Let me see.
I'm evading.
She kind of thumbs through your bag of holding, which was given to you by Mr. Krieg.
Mhm.
You see the contract. That'd be 1 ellip. Let's see, 1 ellip part. Accounted for. Kind of shoves it into her own bag of holding. Let's see, pounds of. Oof. You watch her see as she kind of thumbs through the bag. She brings out these kind of this long kind of blackish ectoplasmic slop almost. She kind of just throws it in her own bag of codling in just chunks. To be 10 pounds of ectoplasm. Seems you are accounted for. All of it is accounted for. That is a total of 4,430 gold pieces, doubled upon complete harvest. Let's see, that is 8,860 gold. For you, my dear. She kind of rummages around beneath the desk and hefts up a very hefty satchel of what looks to be platinum. Seems as though she's giving it to you in platinum. That'd be 886 platinum.
All right.
It kind of pushes it over towards you. Let's see, the 8,830 gold pieces. She brings up a much larger kind of chest and hefts it up onto the table and shoves it over towards your group, the dragon slaying group.
Damn. Okay.
Take what you must. I believe. Well, I must talk to you in private once you are done.
All right.
That will mean all of you. Just as you, everyone, including Siren.
Fair enough.
I'll be back in just 1 second.
So, what do you do? What's everyone gonna do?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole fucking shebang with the mutated goddamn necromorphic dragon really threw me for a loop.
Yeah.
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 Kind of fucked me with me there. Holy shit.
Oh, why you gotta make things so tense, Jenny? I thought we were finally done with tense.
I mean, now we gotta deal with all of this drama.
Like I said earlier, the frying pan into the fucking fire.
No. This was out of the fucking frying pan and into a fucking blazing bonfire with the gasoline just thrown on.
I mean, whatever you can say to make this fit the tension, it fucking works.
Sometimes it's a good source of roleplay.
Not wrong.
Better not be any fucking surprises hiding. Now we're back.
You don't know.
Mutant dragon pops out of the hunter's key.
Suddenly,
Oh,
all the pieces of the dragon form like a big spooky ghost and just start bombing
no.
things.
So, as you all take the time within the keep to think to yourselves for a moment in complete silence, Liska, I imagine you are not joining them. You are probably somewhere else. Am I right?
Yes, but first of all, let's see, couple things. So on the way back, the loot from the cave, like the actual accessible loot,
Yes.
would that have? Well, Liska would have insisted on that being divvied up, like on the way back.
I imagine you.
Okay.
If you prefer, we can probably do it after session.
Well, no, I mean it's mostly because like Liska doesn't want to have anything to do with Balthazar right now,
Fair enough.
or possibly in the future. And she doesn't like some of the other people in the party. Not as bad as Balthazar, but she
Frustration.
very markedly remembered who came to help her and who did not. And so yeah, she would have just been like, during the whole ride back, she was like, hey, divvy this up, cool, I got mine, and she would have basically stayed outside the cart at all times. And
All right.
just kept a cool demeanor, ignoring Balthazar pointedly, and just treating most everyone but Magna and Gronko with just like cool, aloof, just like, monosyllabic responses.
And she
But
is
like,
great.
but with Gronko, she'd been like very friendly and like sharing like what alcohol she had on her and things like that.
Grunka made a friend.
Yeah. Friendship.
Yeah.
That's fucking teamwork. So yeah, and then after that, Liska would have kind of gone off and invited Gronka to come with, just for drinking purposes, with Magna, and yeah, pretty
Okay.
much it. Just kind of like go away from the party.
Okay. So you make your. There is a sort of pseudo tavern across the other side of the hall. The main hall here is where most of the hunters hang out. So you do find space along the side of the tavern to drink your concerns away with your new friend.
A quick thing, if I may. As Liska is leaving, I imagine she's leaving. Like, where does she split off from the group first off, Ava?
After, like, when Sahir puts the thing down, Liska's going to kind of, like, she knows how much is there, Sahir said, and she's going to, like, divvy up her own, like, just on her own, like, divide her out, like, cinch the gold badge shut, put it into her bigger bag, and then just kind of, like, walk off.
Okay.
At that point, Vellum would speak up towards her. Liska, I still owe you more so now than before. And he will leave it at that. If obviously she wants to leave, get the fuck away from these people. But he needed to say his piece.
Liskus just kind of like pauses when he calls her name, just kind of looks over her shoulder at him, and then just kind of gives a very almost imperceptible nod, and then just keeps walking.
Right. Was there more to the scene? I didn't want to interrupt you.
You all begin to settle down for.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, there was one thing I wanted to do. I wasn't sure if even the scene was continuing because you
sure.
mentioned like the bar and such.
Oh, okay.
Atlas, may I incite you? You are muted also, good boy.
I know, it takes me a moment to unmute. What are you
okay.
trying to incite for?
Well, firstly, gleaning his response when Vellum initially refused the money, but now with everyone badgering him to take the money, he is slightly uncertain, so he is trying to gauge whether it's the better option in regards to what happened and what will likely be discussed at a later time.
Well, without any need for that, he's visibly tense. His brow is very knotted. He's speaking in a calm, monotone voice. Are you forfeiting your share of the payment for the dragon fight? Or do you take your share or not, Vellum?
Right. What I'm trying to figure out is, would it upset him more if Vellum refused?
I guess roll an insight?
Yeah, because I don't want to. Well, Vellum doesn't want to make another fucking snafu. Especially when it comes to money, which is Balthazar's whole bread and butter.
It's his holy god.
I don't know how to contest that since I'm not trying to hide something from him.
I mean, it's
So-
more a case. I imagine in these situations, you would say what information I would be able to glean, as opposed to making any approach check. At least that's the way
I don't know how to. You know, he's very final decisions sort of thing. He's tried to give you the sword before, and you've rejected it, and he's said, okay, that's it. You don't get the sword anymore then. So it's kind of like he's saying, are you going to take your share, or are you forfeiting everything? And if you dance around the issue, he'd be upset with that. But if you make an actual decision, he wouldn't.
Right. Well, in that case, he's not going to spit on the gesture, because after all, after everything that fucking happened, Balthazar's still being professional at making the offer, so... But Vellum is going to pause a moment, give a nod. Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Balth.
Then here is 57 gold pieces. This is the cost for one pristine, and half the cost for the broken eye.
He will just quietly nod.
And before everybody else walks away, as I just double check my math here.
Did it?
Okay. So, as everyone else is there, and before they go their separate ways, he calls out,
All right. Who wishes to hold onto their share directly, and who's putting their wealth into the communal pool? If you wish to take it, you're entitled to 1,193 gold pieces, 42 silvers, and 86 of the smallest coppers.
Grunga will take his share.
I'll be taking half my share. The rest goes to... Okay.
I'll do the same.
Very well.
I have a quick question, just out of character. There was 1,042 platinum. Is that within that divvying up?
no, this is,
no, that was Siren's own.
No.
Just,
the Horde of the Dragon.
for the
like
sake
root
of-
of the dragon.
for the sake
not
of-
the... Oh, sorry. Oh, God, sorry. I
hasn't
forgot we
been
were
divvied,
taking
no.
care of that. Yeah, sorry. Never mind.
Guys,
Never mind.
just for the sake of brevity, I'd like to end on a narrative point here. We'll probably divvy up between sessions, perhaps.
Oh, right, yeah, it's
Okay.
time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just about, actually.
So
Good on you, Junior.
yeah. As you're all kind of discussing this amongst each other, Sahir kind of calls everyone over for a moment. She kind of makes her way off to a kind of a corner area of the room. Seems as though she wishes to speak with all of you. Does anyone want to?
I guess we
will
go.
head over.
Alright.
Sao is listening.
You all begin to make your way over. Those of you who do begin to make your way over. Kind of her mood seems dark, and she kind of sighs to herself for a moment. I must admit, the past day of the journey back to the keep, the long moments I've had in my own thoughts have given me clarity now that my vision is no longer clouded by the need to seek vengeance. I have told the Lord of the Hunt of the events that unfolded to lead me to your group and the separation between you and your siren. Most of them, at least. If I am to maintain some good faith with the guild, with my family, then I must lay my cards on the table. I take full responsibility for interfering, but with the parts of Crothis you bring us here to us today, you have proven that you did not need my aid in slaying the beast. It was through your own valor and your own deeds that you felled him. This I have explained to the Lord, and this he understands. And I shall inform him of your return. Stay here. He may want to talk to you all. Just Sahir makes her way up to the balconies and disappears out of sight.
Quick, everyone, run!
As a few moments later, she returns and nods to all of you. She says, to all of you, the Lord of the Hunt will see you now.
Why do I have a feeling this Lord of the Hunt is someone we know?
It's fucking Sean, isn't it?
That'd be
Time to find
hilarious.
out.
But they already talked about how Sean is out of the
Is it
Hunter's Keep
different?
because, yeah.
Come,
Well,
He didn't
time to
complete his
head up
contract.
then.
let's find out.
See what it-
Definitely not a cliffhanger.
It's Hans.
With that, you will make your way up the stairs to the upper balconies towards the large set of double doors at the end of the hall, opposite side from the keep entrance. She pushes them open. You will see the numbers of racks showing off these kind of ornamental weapons, glaives, swords, bows, and stands where sets of immaculate armor are on display, all lining the large hallway. She leads all of you to a familiar, tall, domed antechamber. Blackhand, this is where you first discussed joining the keep. This is here. You see another large. You see the large wooden door at the very end, next to the smaller wooden door, where she led you all into her chambers last time. Instead, she leads you to the larger door. She steps up to it and gives a knock, which kind of resonates throughout the antechamber. And you hear a deep, billowing voice from the other side. Enter.
Enter.
So here,
Your lord.
Enter we do.
Tahir opens up the double doors, which leads you into a large, darkened room, lit only by the firelight of a large, wide fireplace. It appears to be an enormous lounge area combined with a study lined with mahogany bookshelves upon bookshelves of various tomes and scrolls. There are ornate red velvet armchairs and lounges mounted upon the walls. You see are heads of various terrifying beasts of all shapes and sizes. The pelt of a dire bear lays across the floor in front of a wide desk. Between the desk and the fireplace is a sizable armchair facing towards the flames. And sat in it is the silhouette of a large figure, resting his hand upon the pommel of a sizable longsword.
When we leave, Sahir, we will speak of your reckless behavior another time.
Tahir silently nods and exits the room.
So, the new litter of pups have returned home victorious from their first kills.
Yeah.
I always knew you'd come back safely. First, the monster of Mokri, then the liberation of Cliffspire, and now the son of a tyrant. Tell me of your kills. What's your story?
It depends. It seems that you know a lot about us already.
It's very hard not to hear the whispers.
But I do assume you've heard a little more than just a whisper, being the Lord of the Hunt.
I've heard quite a bit of your travels, yes. And it does please me to hear all of your deeds. You risked your lives to prove yourselves worthy of the hunt. And prove yourselves worthy you did.
You watch as the figure stands, and you see he's large, much larger than you've anticipated. Though the figure is hunched slightly, he stands at a sizable 8 feet tall. Though not as tall as Magna and Liska, he is still an imposing silhouette. You see the large mane of white hair, broad shoulders, and you see armoured plating of silver and gold, and holstered upon his side is an ornate brass horn. You then see him make his way around the chair to the front of the desk, his large longsword kind of impacting over the wooden floorboards with a series of commanding clacks like that of a heavy walking stick. You expect to see the visage of a large elderly man, but you instead see a tall, grizzled, bipedal wolf, dressed in a noble silver plate mail and a necklace of teeth. You see snow-white grey fur, a long snout, digit grey legs, matted tail, and piercing white eyes that seem to glow in the dim light of the large room.
Not to sound rude or anything, but what are you?
Let's go kicks Nero.
Where did this come from?
He holds his hand out, and there's a faint kind of toothy grin at the side of his teeth.
The little one has questions. I admire that. I am Rathgar Whitefang, Lord of the Hunt and founder of this keep. And though you are not yet official guild members, I'm pleased to have you among us.
Okay, but that still somewhat doesn't answer my question. Oh, it is nice to meet you. I'm Neil.
You watch him kind of hunch down to your level and takes a knee, firmly grasps a tiny hand in his much larger claws. And kind of full on hunter shakes your arm.
Like you literally your entire arm.
Yeah.
Fucking tiny.
So tiny.
We will get to your questions soon. Don't worry, little one. As for now begins your initiation. It's time you all learn of the keep's history and its true purpose.
He looks to both Liska and Magna.
Both of you have more than proven yourselves worthy this day. And I see the fires of the hunt burn brightly within all of you. Turn it off, please.
Did not see the sign. Is that to turn off the phone before?
Yeah. Rathgar nods. He kind of flicks his ears. He stands up straight, walks over to the bookshelf next to the fireplace, takes his sword, and slides it between a pair of books. You hear a metallic clack as it appears to slot into something, and he pulls the sword by the handle like a lever. There's a series of clacks and grinding of stone. And for the first time, even Liska and Magna, you all see the fireplace seems to rotate 90 degrees and leads to darkness beyond.
You have a secret passageway?
This keep holds many secrets, little one. And the things I'm about to reveal to all of you, includes information that you must keep to yourselves.
Neil will go to the passageway and peer down.
It is darkness,
Like, even for me?
even for you. Or can you peer through magical darkness?
Magical? No.
No, then you cannot see anything.
I mean, she can peer through her own magical darkness, but yeah.
Not through others.
Yes, be dark. Grunga's probably taking off his hood, by the way.
Rathgar seems to take notice of you and acknowledge your goblin presence, though he seems unfazed.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a giant wolf. I'm fairly sure he's not concerned with Gobbo.
I figured. It's getting too warm anyway.
So, do you all follow?
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm pretty sure we're gonna get fucking stabbed if we don't.
Eh.
So, yeah.
He begins to lead you all into a darkened stone hallway, approximately 10 feet wide, 15 feet tall. And as you enter, the fireplace rotates back into place, and all of you are thrown into pitch blackness to make your way.
So this is
Down
what it's
into
like
this
to not
hole.
have dark vision. So this is what it's like to not be able to see in the dark.
As you say that,
This sucks.
The sconces on the walls you now see light up with a warm flame as you walk past them, illuminating the dark hall. About 50 feet in, the hall descends into a spiral staircase which takes you all down 30, 40, 70, 100 feet. As you follow Rathgar, he begins to speak. As I begin to set up some leads.
Before you just talk, let me remind you of time,
I know.
so you don't overdo it again.
I'm attempting not to, trying to leave this on the note.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. There's a cat on me.
Yeah, but Gabo.
Oh, but Gabo.
And me.
And you.
I'm trying to... Where was it? It is somewhere. The ambient image.
Squish the cat.
Wish that cat.
Squish the cat.
Talk amongst yourselves, I'm having a bit of trouble here.
Darn.
I did not expect a fucking furry.
Nobody did.
But in all
Nobody expects the
seriousness,
furry inquisition.
He's 8 feet tall and looks like he could fucking bite our jugular by just pinning us down, so
He's a Worgen.
pretty much.
But I do remember there being that Jan did mention that there was a quote-unquote fuzz race. I guess now we see them.
That's a goddamn Aztec temple.
That is very much an Aztec temple.
That is a goddamn Aztec temple.
That is a Mayan or Incan temple.
I'm just using it for this one for the meantime because I can't seem to find the ambient image that I...
Wolf people are Aztec. There we go.
We get the feeling you're trying to invoke.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a large dungeon, as it were. So, he begins to speak and says,
It's difficult to separate my past from that of the keep. I established the guild 2 centuries ago. The wild called me to the hunt, and I answered the best way I knew how. Yes, we receive contracts and are paid to put our lives at risks and hunt deadly game. But we are not merely hunters and slayers for coin. Granted, some within the keep choose that life, and they are free to do so. But the keep is so much more than that. It is a family. It is an oath, and a way of life.
he continues to lead you down the stairs to a large metallic iron door. Once more, he slides the blade of his longsword into the recess in the wall and uses it like a lever. The door kind of clunks open, leading you to a much larger stone octagonal chamber that more closely resembles a cathedral or church. You see a number of bookshelves and display cases. To the furthest end of the chamber is a series of 4 small stone shrines. Each of them have different visages of 4 animals: a bear, a raven, a stag, and a wolf. In the centre of the room are a series of steps leading down to a large, ever-burning fire pit. But it doesn't burn a bright orange. Instead, it burns a bright, luminescent blue that bathes the room in a similar colour. And upon the walls are more mounted heads and trophies of strange creatures, much more strange than you've seen before. Whereas you saw previous trophies of, say, worm heads, mammoth tusks, chimera tails, yeti horns, these are entirely different. I would like anyone who's interested make either a nature, religion, or arcana check.
Duh, I'm terrible at all those.
I'm gonna make a fucking arcana.
Was this in relation just to the fire or just
Fuck.
general?
The various trophies on the walls, which are much stranger than previously counted in the keep.
Well, to be fair, in Sal's case, she is quote unquote too young of the group to even sort of, you know, really realize, and a bit too secluded as well.
Yeah.
So
With 16 and so 16 was the base DC needed for either of these checks. So let's see. Balthazar, you see an enormous bovine head. It looks like a bull skull,
Oh boy.
but the skin is deep, blood red, and the eyes are pale and pupilless. And the mouth hangs open, filled with razor-sharp fangs. And the mane is a pale white. You see black obsidian horns dressed in golden rings. This appears to be the head of a Baelor. And
Holy shit.
you have
My feet. While I'm in the room, I'm gonna go ahead and divine sense and just start detecting fiends, celestials, and shit around me.
divine sense. You sense nothing living. Although there is a very let's see here. With a 19, you also see up high, kind of taking a large. Well, first of all, the Baelor gives off a very, very, very faint sense of being a fiend. But it's, from what you can gather, it's very, very dead. Let's see. And with 19, kind of high, up high, taking a large space near the ceiling, you see a single kind of glistening gold and white wing, about the size of Liska. This is a wing of an angel.
Squints.
Specifically,
Bullshit.
with your 19 religion, this is the wing of Kirael, the Burning Judgment. And with your religion check of 19, you've certainly heard of this figure.
Can you give me a little refresher?
Yep. Kirael was once the overseer of Ahura, the continent located to the east of Ragnarok. He established himself upon Ahura as a safeguard for the new colony after the Crusading War, to dissuade any intrusion into the continent by Ragnarok. Kirael was intent upon expanding Carthan influence to the southernmost reaches of the world. He reasoned that with Carthan influence came the extended reach of the high heavens. As the years went by, and as a strained peacetime settled between Ragnarok and the Commonwealth, Kirael became more jealous and possessive of Ahura. As the human lords and rulers established migration between Ahura and Ragnarok, this displeased Kirael greatly, and he saw the flaws of mortal minds. Instead of indirectly guiding the puppet kings established by the Commonwealth, he began to execute and dethrone them himself in fits of unstable paranoia, fearing the intrusion of sympathetic sentiments towards demonkind. Kirael was a powerful ruler, but also a tyrant, seeking to affirm the superiority of a brand of angelicism that preached fire and brimstone to a terrified populace. In his 5 years of rule, years of slaughter not too dissimilar to the tyrant king Nogdor Ashbite III. And with his own brand of crusaders at his beck and call, they rounded up any and all members of demonkind, or any who sympathised with their plight, drowning them in the Nidean Sea. Though the High Chalice remained silent on these atrocities, even they disapproved, if only because it tarnished their image. And the Chalice, and an organisation that you know as the Silencers, briefly came together to employ the services of the Hunter's Keep to secretly dethrone the angelic tyrant. Many hunters were lost during the battle, but Ahura was eventually freed from his influence. however, since then the Commonwealth has generally ignored the needs of the Hun continent, and the influence of Kiriel is still felt even today. Law. Let's see, with a... Oh, one more thing with your 19. In a long display case across one of the walls is a 7 foot long, black twisted horn that seems to billow a slight essence of shadow from its form. From your 19, this appears to be the horn of a Nightwalker.
Aren't those things terrifying?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I remember that being terrifying.
It's a very
it's pretty terrifying.
very terrifying.
I think the name.
Let's see, Siren, with your 16 Arcana. So you see mounted across the room in a display case, you see a large, singular, shiny red eyeball. This appears to be the eye of a Death Kiss. With your experience with some semblance of Dwarven history, was found and slain during the first Deep Dwarf incursion into Doonhollow. And yes, last Arcana one. In the same display case near the eyeball are a series of perfectly smooth teeth and a series of a series of 3 cold black smooth orbs. These appear to be the teeth and eyeballs of an aboleth.
Alright then. Some good stuff. Some good stuff here. GG. Hunter's Keep.
And that's where I'm actually going to leave it here.
Soak it in.
Just soak it in.
So, I didn't catch the name of that thing that made Balthazar and Grunker go, ooh, scary.
Nightwalker.
Oh.
Like, one of the most powerful undead ever.
Yeah. It's a big boy.
Death Kiss are pretty spooky as well.
So, Skittles.
Are we able to leave this place? Because it would be nice to be able to have important conversations with people.
Yeah.
We're stuck here forever.
Oh,
It's like, this is the
I
secret.
didn't want that.
It's like, shit.
You're trapped here now.
I know what y'all complain about this. This is very exciting for Neil.
It is very exciting, but things need to happen.
Yeah.
And
like came out
leaving
of
off in the middle of a
books.
room where we can't have a conversation sucks. When the whole preface was, you can have a conversation next session.
Yeah.
So
I think we'll get to that. Also, I'm a bit sorry for myself in this case that I had to go take a piss. Because I missed out on all the fun bits.
So I
That
only missed
sucks.
out on like the angel.
we have an angel, the wing of a tyrant angel, the horn of the most powerful undead. We had, let's see, some
Aboleth,
smooth
eyes and
teeth
teeth.
Yeah, Aboleth.
and
The
eyes
first
of a
one.
fucking aboleth. I'm happy with that. And a bunch of other just spooky, powerful items.
So
Like,
what
I
I'm
didn't even
getting
tell you about Death Kiss. Like, I don't even know what that is.
Death
So what
Kiss
I'm
is a
getting from
special
this
kind of beholder.
is
Yeah.
this guy has enough big dick energy to basically say fuck you and then it casts power word kill.
Basically.
More big dick energy than every dwarf in Doonhollow combined.
And he's not even a dwarf.
Basically, this is the most powerful being to exist. It's slapping dicks down on the most powerful beings.
Sounds familiar.
Fucking Nightwalker.
I can just sense some PTSD flowing.
It's just like Nightwalkers are mean. Like,
Mean is just that's a nice way of putting it. Jesus.
Yeah, it's set a precedent that they exist in the world now.
Yep.
I'm scared now.
You don't want to give Siren that power.
I mean, do you not?
No.
Well, I do.
Like, I mean, come on, guys. Wouldn't you love to have a Nightwalker on your side?
Is it our side though? It's Siren's side. Let's be honest.
Siren's on y'all's side right now.
Yeah, right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Someday she may
keyword.
get sick of the lot of us and just go, goodbye.
Yeah, that's the key word. Right now.
She might leave y'all alive when she leaves.
Gee, thanks.
Well, maybe not Velma.
Just
No,
on the,
Velma would die.
just on the note of conversation, there was ample time for some semblance of conversation to happen before Sahir came in. So you can probably discuss things amongst yourselves about what you divvy up. Sort of do a little bit of reverse timing, and you can probably discuss amongst yourselves who gets what, etc.
Yeah, it's more about the.
It would
very
have to be
in-depth-
afterwards. I need a private conversation with Siren and Vellum.
Right.
Yeah, that whole debacle.
Okay.
So maybe
And
that
have
will
some time
just
to do
have
that
to be
would be
something we
grand.
have to do after this.
I was under the impression that we would get back, either resolve what we were doing or be able to have the freedom to say, oh, this happens because we're back now. But now we're in a room and it's sort of very open-ended. I mean, no, can't, because one of the prefaces was Siren being there, so. Yeah, it's an awkward spot. I mean, could flow it and say it just happens after, but then that wouldn't be very cash money. I don't know. What do you think, Alice?
At least.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do something afterwards, maybe.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, is there opportunity in the canon for that to occur? Is the thing, because we're in a room now.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have the conversation afterwards. It just sucks to leave this off on a note on something we want to talk about for 2 weeks.
Because I mean, we're gonna leave this room eventually. We're not gonna stay here for the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
Unless some of you die, and then you will have stayed there for the rest of your life.
Look, if Jenna throws a fucking cavalcade of horseshit at us while we're deep underground and doing all, then
Suddenly Nightwalker.
Suddenly not.
Fuck you, good sir.
You got a friend in me.
Grunker, can you tear my head off, please?
Oh.
But yeah. I don't know what to say. I was gonna say a thing, but I've forgot. Something about words.
Place? Shadow War. Where the hell did these come from?
But yeah, Alice, during the week, do you want to get it out of the way or something? Just so it's done, and then we can pop it in.
I
right
would
now.
like to get it done with, because
It's been hanging in the air a bit.
it's been hanging in a long time. And with what just happened this session, he needs to talk about it, like, now.
Yeah, a lot of extra shit got piled on top that needs to be discussed.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Music.
Yes, indeed.
Makes things very difficult.
Yeah, thanks, Jenner. Conversation wasn't hard enough.
You have proven that I can't trust you, Velm. Trust me, I can't trust you anymore.
Yeah, should we do Skittles so people can go to sleep?
Yeah.
Come on! Sorry, I'm stealing your job, Jenner.
Okay, so Jenner, why?
What?
Why?
By what?
Why?
By what?
Why the dragon?
Why?
It was going so well.
You don't know why.
I mean, I think I know, but you know.
We shall see what happens with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, interesting. There's some nice loot. That's, I guess Liska still have all of us and Magna.
No, I mean like we
Luke
didn't
got
touch on
divvied
it,
up.
but they're like Liska would probably give the Wildman axe to Grunka because he's a fucking
A
barbarian.
barbarian. And the only one can use it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Magna already has
The
Magna's
bow, I
already
guess.
well equipped.
And they got a bow.
Yeah. The whip, like that, can't use that because it's a fucking like light finesse weapon. The shield. I mean, sorry, Liska can't. The shield. She probably wouldn't need. Yeah.
Uh,
'cause she likes
if,
her
we,
shield.
if we're gonna discuss this, I'll stop recording the stream as well.
Oh yeah.
All right. Alrighty. Until next
So
time.
yeah. So things would have been divvied out.